Okay. I'm gonna wait to pause the feed. Let's grab a link. Copy, paste at the 4 a.m. pudding. This is an unscheduled stream, technically, even though I've been pretty consistent with the Thursday streams, I think. I have a terrible memory, so I actually don't remember. I've skipped Thursday last week or whatever. I think it was Friday last week I skipped. Alright. This stream should be relatively short. Allegedly. Nothing ever goes according to plan though, so it's probably gonna be... I'm probably gonna go over again. You know how it is. Hi, Bacchus! Oh. Okay. My voice lived, I think. Allegedly? Actually feels pretty good today, not too scratchy. But I was suffering last night. YouTube now recommends me Dr. Disrespect videos and a whole bunch of movie trailers for some reason. I can't fucking believe- aw, man, what you talk about in stream chat affects your algorithm? That's so fucking annoying. Surely not. Although, I mean, yeah, I believe it. Alright. I guess I'm gonna start a new game. Wait, I need my notes. I need to pull my notes up. There are my notes. Why movies though? Did we talk about movies? I don't remember in that stream talking about movies, but I don't... might have picked up on tennis and went, oh, Hollywood! I remember somebody mentioned Game of Thrones. I've gotten 2 recommendations for movies lately. Airplane was one of them, but that was in a previous stream, not, you know, it was in I think MK and Azalea recommended Airplane, and there's one other movie that got talked about that was like a recommendation. I don't remember what it is though. I can't remember the name. I remember Airplane because I wrote it down. Let's start a new game. I'm gonna speed it up preemptively though because we've seen the intro like I don't know how many times at this point. So let's just, oh god, oh shit. I don't want funny mode though. I can't handle it today. And then, yeah, new game. And then after we, after doing the Marlin Heart events, because otherwise it's the only thing left to investigate, I think, is like, the music discs. So I'm gonna rush and do like Marlin events to watch them, and then maybe, I'm hoping it'll be enough time for MK to show up, and then MK and Serenade can be around to listen to music discs. Oh, the weird loading jag my emulator seems to experience. Unless this is normal. Maybe it's normal. I don't know. It goes to like 10% throttle on loading for some reason, and now it's back to 120, 150, 200%. It all started with a letter. Letter in a bright red envelope. Beach. City life. I want to go do manual labor. I was reminded of the other idiot I once knew. You're your father's daughter, alright? Same dumb, goofy look on your face. Woo! Anyway. Oh! Serenade here! Hello. I'm gonna try and do the Marlin events, and then we'll do the Z button cheat and listen to all the music discs the Z button cheat gives. City conveniences, blah 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 blah. Take your time, blah blah blah. Since it's Marlin, I guess we'll do a Kita file. Because I already have all those names figured out, so... This is gonna be Pointy Boy. Her little orange friends are named... Chico. All of Kita's cows are named after cheese, because she liked the cheese. Brown cow Panilla, marble cow Channa, star cow Kalari. Because it's Forget-Me-Not Valley, her flower that fits within 7 characters is Lantana. And her name, this character's name is Kita. Alright, thematically everything is good. Oh, MK is here! Okay, maybe we should listen to music discs first. Do we want to do Marlin events first or music discs first? Like, how long do you think you'll be around, MK? Oh, hi, Farshad! YouTube decided to log me out. Okay, I won't be mean to Hollywood today. Mysterious error from one of our SQL servers. Search for it. Might be a user whose password has expired but left a session running? Thursday and Harvest Moon. Yeah, we're just gonna do, I'm doing fast mode so we can see Marlin's events. Since I've done everybody else's events at this point, might as well. And, today, I figured if we just listened to the music discs today, it would be like a really short stream, so I figured we'd do the Marlin events today on fast mode just to see them. Got out of my interview for the one job I really want. How do you feel? I mean, unless that makes you anxious to ask. I mean, you know, what can you do? Fingers crossed, praying for success. Oh, it's the Harvest Sprites. Okay, so we are going to, for this fast tracking, we're gonna use the money cheat because Marlin doesn't like anything. He's a fuck that guy. Uh-oh. Okay, it loaded it. Shit. I don't want my inventory full of shit. I'm just gonna go milk the cow by hand. So, I'm gonna do this fucking guy. Let's see. I'm anxious up until the interview. During and after, I stop caring. Oh! I feel okay about it. I have thought about it, but I can't share them publicly. Yeah, no need for details. Just, you know. We care about how you feel. how you know. That's okay. We're all rooting for success. Thursday, user connected, culprit in 10 minutes, got, I'll be around, nothing to do. Okay. So... I think I can do the Marlin stuff pretty quickly. Moo, are you gonna be okay? Moo! I look at Moo and say, Moo! And she takes a deep breath. She, like, huffs. It's hard work yelling. I know. Yeah, it is hard work yelling, Moo. True. And I'm just gonna say I've been interviewed a couple of times for US companies. I just wish I was interviewed by an American. When I lived, did it just cut off? I did not hit that, it just auto-played. Anyway, what do you think of our fields? I just wondered how they look to you. Okay, see, when his hands are in his pockets like this, you can't give him presents. Okay, now you can give him a present, which I know the milk sucks, but it's the only present early game this fucking guy will accept. We're gonna buy a lot of fertilizer because milk is our ticket to this man's heart. Let's see. Apply for US company, interviewed by an Indian. How did you know? Oh god. Yeah. There are very hardworking people. I don't know, it's like... the gray areas, and then the likelihood of reality. I'm so tired. Yeah. Okay. Fertilizer. Now, because the cow is our ticket to this man's heart, unfortunately we do have to... I'm just gonna, like, go really fast though. I don't care if I have gaps. Normally that would drive me up the wall, but this is literally just a trash file, so... I don't care how many gaps there are in the fertilizer. Sorry, OCD viewers. It must bug you a lot more than it bugs me. I'll try a little, but I can't really promise. I'm just gonna go fast. Is there no visual indication? There is. Here, I'll show you over here. This is unfertilized soil, or grass. It gets a little bit taller, and then you don't have a little yellow indicator. You can't fertilize it twice. So, it gets a little taller. So there, you see there's unfertilized between two fertilized. That's the only indicator, besides the yellow thing. So if you come over here and you look, you can see I've missed, like, that patch right there I've missed. Missed a patch right there. It's not too bad, like, but, like, is there no good visual indication? Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna dump maybe, like, I think I'm gonna dump around 400, maybe 600 bags of fertilizer in the field, willy-nilly, and hopefully that'll keep up for the whole year with what the cow needs to eat. I haven't done any experiments on, like, I wish it was faster. Like, I wish you could use, I wish you could just use it faster. I just wish it was faster. I also wish you could carry more of it in your inventory at once. Because I'm gonna put all these 99, these 299s, this 198 fertilizers into this field, and I'm gonna go back and buy another 198 fertilizers, and then it'll be bedtime, or the second time in the day I can milk the cow. You can't- I don't think you can put the cow out to pasture until you have some fully mature grass for the cow to eat, otherwise the cow will just, like, you know, starve to death out here. That's my fear. I don't know for sure, but I do suspect. I feel like that's the kind of shit this game would pull. And I don't want to spend the time restarting the file, or, you can just run through and, like, there's still bald patches, but, you know, whatever. I don't care. This is, when the animals eat it down, it'll blend in with the patches that the animals eat. You won't be able to tell that I didn't do a good job. But you'll know in your heart. Oh my god. I should turn the music off. I'm going nuts. Okay, until it's time to listen to music, we're not going to listen to music. Just the calming pitter-patter. I don't even know you! Why are you here? This is a new file and you're trespassing already. See, it's not when you become friends with him. He's just a weirdo. I'll forgive him because swoon. But, he's just a weirdo. He just shows up uninvited. He's just... I don't know, man. Alright, let's see if we can buy another round of fertilizer. Oh, fuck. Muffy? Muffy! Every time. It's her year 1 issues with men. He was cheating on me. I got dumped. Wait, I got dumped. He said that he loved the other girl more than me. He didn't even have... Okay, so he was cheated on her and then dumped her. Muffy, you should have dumped him. You didn't get dumped. You would have dumped him, right? He's just a dickhead who revealed it all to you in a fucking double whammy. You're better than that, Muffy. Spring is here, Celia. What the fuck do you mean? Nope. Okay, so actually, let's check. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna... Oh yeah, it's year 1. Let's check on Dude Man's old thing. Oh my god, I have to stand far enough away. Okay, yeah! And so when his model changes in the last year, his little smiley face doesn't change color, but the eyes close, like they're sleeping. He's, like, sleeping happily. So, that's cool. I think it's really neat when those changes happen. It's one of the things I thought was cool about Special Edition is they say if you have a girl child, all of the bachelorettes have an alternate outfit for when / if you have a girl child. Okay, and after this should be good to go because, like, that's gonna be 400 dumped into the field. Surely I won't need more than that, right? Surely that'll be enough. Or do you think I should dump 600 into the field? We gotta keep this cow alive, guys. It's the run. Actually, I might just be a pain in the ass to dump 600 in because this haphazard way I'm dumping the fertilizer into the field is kind of probably going to fill the whole field up, and then I'll have to find the splotches, which sometimes you just miss because it doesn't react for some reason. Why does it need all this grass? So it can eat. Does it now regrow? Yeah. So in the first version of this game, the boy version that first came out on the GameCube with all the glitches and bullshit, the pasture already was full of grass that regrows. It's just normal. It was like in Save the Homeland. It just grows. In this one, you start out with a pasture that regrows and like 1 fodder in the silo, right? So you can cut your grass right away and like cut grass and have fodder in the silo. In this one, you start with like 30 or maybe, I don't know. You start out with a decent amount of fodder in the silo, like enough fodder in the silo to feed your cow for a couple of seasons, right? But you have to go buy a bunch of fertilizer and fertilize your field before it starts growing, and then after you cut it, it will continually regrow from that point on. But there is no option to buy fodder in this game, so if you do not fertilize your field soon enough and have growing grass soon enough before the fodder in the silo runs out, your animals will starve to death. You can't buy good fodder is not actually fodder, it's animal treat. They named it stupid. You can feed good fodder to your animals all you want, which you buy for 200 G a pop. It will not keep your animals alive. It doesn't count as food. It's like cookies, and your animals will starve to death, even if you're feeding them good fodder. And apparently in the remake they named it Fodder Plus instead of naming it to, like, treats, you know, animal treats. Because like, naming it fodder, or good fodder, or fodder plus, implies to me, oh, that's fodder. Right? That's animal food. You can feed that to them and they won't die. Well, I guess they won't die in the remake because animals just don't fucking die in Story of Seasons anymore. At all. But it's just... Man. It's just dumb. If it's not going to count as food, like it's not going to count as the animal is eaten for the day, they should not call it fodder. $6 a.m. Looking at Gods of Metal Ragnarok role-playing system. Your bets on how disappointed I'm gonna be? I don't know, it depends. When was it made? Who was it made by? What country was it made in? Okay, we're gonna use Milk B for our personal nutrition. And we're gonna start giving Marlin Milk A, because I feel like the quality of the milk might have something to do with the number of hearts. What are you doing out here in the rain, you sick man? And that's not an insult. He's apparently, like, dying of some debilitating disease. His doctor recommended he come out here so that he could, you know, stop dying. 1 red heart. We're doing good. That's above green. Which is completely default. Okay, buddy. Here, look. Can you take your hands out of your pockets for a second? Trust you? Yes, take it. Yes. Gonna buy fertilizer. Gustafa and Rock are... I'm gonna say Rock is a nightmare to try and figure out where he is at any given time. Gustafa's a little bit better because you can he'll usually be like around, but like Gustafa's difficult because he's got, when he's playing his guitar, it's like an animation you can't give him a gift in. So... Marlin is... like, I don't think Rock is ever in a pose. I don't think he has an animation where you can't give him a gift. You can always give Rock a gift if you can manage to fucking find him. Maybe for people who are more familiar with his schedule, it's not so bad. But in my, like, he seems the hardest to find, and then Gustafa's like medium hard to find, but he has the weird poses more often. And then Marlin is really easy to find. He's always at the fucking farm in the morning. You just go there right away, very easy. But he does have a bunch of weird poses that you kind of have to work around. So, let's see. Made last year by some Californian company that mainly makes RPG adventures for kids. Yeah, I'm betting. I'm going all in on that disappointment. Holy shit. Maybe it's cute. Maybe it's nice. I don't know. Realistic interactions. Huh? Try to hand Marlin a gift. Sorry, my hands are in my pockets too deep right now. He refuses to take his hands out of his pockets. What do you mean? Retard HM main character just hands it to him regardless. He refuses to catch it, brother. What do you mean realistic? You're saying if Kita tried to hand Adagio a present, he would just be like... he'd fucking malfunction. He wouldn't know what to do. He wouldn't take it. He'd say no thank you. Walk away. Hardest to woo bachelor. Alright. Maybe we only need a... Wait, is this 600? I think it's 600, and now we're just filling in the blanks. So it's not too expensive, I guess. It's like, what would... So, 200 fertilizer, more or less, is around... It's either 5k or 7k. So it's not terrible. It's not terribly unaffordable. My issue with it is, like, knowing you have to fertilize the field. Like, Takakura says it, and then it's like, okay, but where do you go buy fertilizer? And you mean I have to buy this much fertilizer? Like, for very starting, like, just starting out in the game, it's a little bit obtuse. And if you don't like sitting through tutorials, it's not intuitive at all. Whatsoever. I don't know. You just kind of wait for the grass to grow, and then you're like, boy, it sure is taking a while. experiences from childhood, I don't know. I can still see where there's gaps in the grass right now, so I suppose perhaps I'm wasting time. I don't know, I'm compelled, I'm sorry. It's happened to me again. I'm doing it again. We will have more than enough fucking food for animals. See, sometimes it just- I am mashing the button and sometimes it just doesn't wanna. I saw the fucking flash- I saw the indicator, game! You gotta go real slow. You can't just run and it like- see, I was pressing the button. I am pressing the button, I promise. I have decent mash speed, I promise. I promise. Oh. Okay. Oh, oh, there's a spot here. We'll milk the cow again. Do I see anything? Oh, no, there's a spot over here. Dude, fuck, shut up! I'm trying to fertilize the field, dummy. This spot is... okay, I guess it looks all done. If I missed something this time, fuck, sorry. It looks all uniform now, though, huh? Wait, no, here's one. Looks all uniform now? Moo, are you okay? Moo! Alright, cool. Let's go milk the cow for the second time today. That didn't take too long, I guess? Maybe? You can't fill the cow's food trough while the cow is in the eating animation. You have to wait until the cow's eating animation has resolved, which is why I ran in a circle like that. We will sleep twice. And then do a morning milking. Then go find Marlin. Perhaps sleep again and then do an evening milking. Is today 3? Okay. In order to get S rank milk, I was gonna wait, but since we have this much, I'm gonna leave a little bit of money left over. It's as easy as just hitting the fucking M key, because I've got that mapped to the start button on third slot controller. But if I- maybe I don't have to take my hands off the controller. I'm that lazy. So if I save a little bit of money, I can order summer first some more good fodder. No, I don't need any more fertilizer, sorry. I'm just looking for Marlin now. There he is! So if we put good fodder, we can, get some S-rank milk. Okay. Talk to him a few times. Get going. Premise seems cringe. Oh shit. Refused a gift. I'd say it's realistic. I refused a gift. They left it on the table and I went home and left it where it was put. I wasn't being a dick though. It was a really fucking cringe situation and I was not about to be part of it. Oh my god. Was it like teenager years or adult life? The premise seems fun enough. Not too cool so far. You're ascending the pantheon of gods of metal, huh? And if you die, you go to the boring world and have to ascend the boring world. And have to ascend back. I like the way you can wake up at 3 AM in this game. I do think the time and sleep system is very cool in this game. One thing that turns me off to farm games and hard, like, and I like Stardew Valley. This is like the one thing I dislike about Stardew Valley I can mention. You are in front of the feed box. You just missed. Shut up. Sorry. Oh shit, it was Van. Van was today. I'm stupid. Oh well. The good fodder will be fine enough. Shit. What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. I just got completely fucking derailed. The boring world. Oh yeah, the one thing I don't like about Stardew Valley is that it forces you to sleep at 2 a.m. Which, like, I understand, but I have never liked it when a game does that. I like it a lot better when you can choose your own, like, you can actually choose your own schedule, like what time of day. And it's, I guess it kind of comes with how I like character creation so much, because all of my characters have their own habits and idiosyncrasies, so if I could have a system where you get to set the time you wake up, you can set the time you wake up. Some of my characters they're night owls, and so they would, you know, sleep through the day and wake up at a weird, like, I like how there are NPCs that do that, and when I'm playing a certain file a certain way, I kind of, it feels fun to see, well, how the gameplay changes if that's your schedule, like, you know, you have to go out of your way to get items differently or figure out what time a shop is, you know. I don't know, it just, I hate being arbitrarily cut off in the middle of the night. If I want to pull an all-nighter, I want to pull an all-nighter. Game. So, the way, like, Save the Homeland does it is okay. Where it's like, okay, fine, 6 a.m. you get teleported back to the house. Okay, fine. That still peeves me off a little bit, though. My most ideal favorite style is I'm fishing at 5 a.m. and it crosses over into 6 a.m. The game lets me know, like this game lets you know, right? The calendar page tears, but it doesn't interrupt what you're doing. You just get to keep doing what you're doing, and the game's like, yep, it's a new day! I get that older games might have needed the loading screen to refresh, you know, the day, the game state or whatever, might have needed that, but, I don't know, I just feel like in modern time, that's not, shouldn't be like a necessary thing anymore. You should be able to, you know, program it in such a way. Let's see. Premise seems fun enough, not too cool so far. Like the way you can wake up at 3. Is that something pre-existing, or are you looking because the name caught your eye? Oops, oops. It only uses D4s, which are the most unwieldy dice. But D4s because they're shaped like spikes. Oh, that's funny. The name caught my eye. Of course it would. I was scrolling through the main website where people sell RPG books. On a side note, a fat-free RPG, oh god, Gorge World is in the top sellers there. Please. No. Stop. Dire Times, 1.5 years ago. It's a wild story. I'll tell it some other time. Bless you. Oh, thanks. I'm sure it's done that way to be accessible to kids and women, but the book says you're unlikely to fail because you're a god. How could you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. Instead of failing to do what you're supposed to do, but in a boring and lame way. Oh, instead of failing, you do what you were supposed to do, but in a boring and lame way. I find it mildly amusing. I mean... I wonder if that, like, is that a good enough fail state? Maybe, it probably is, I don't know. I believe in being able to lose, because it's valuable for children to learn to be able to lose gracefully. It's like, it's not the end of the world, it's okay, try again. That's a good lesson to learn. And I worry about, you know... I guess I worry generally, like, as a philosophy thing. It's not like I'm gonna go around lecturing anybody about it, but it's like a personal philosophy thing I think it's good to have. Averse to losing. You gotta get... You have to teach children to be okay with losing and, like, take it gracefully. Okay, 2 hearts. We're doing good. Marlin needs to be... you can activate this as early as spring day 1? Spring day 4. Oh, it says 7:45 p.m. Alright. Actually, okay, so we'll just go see. There's a lot of people who are very averse to losing. And there's a lot of people who have a knee-jerk reaction to that and go full on the other way. Cough, Dark Souls. Yeah! I don't... I mean... I think that there's... more... I would say there's actually more value in... steeper fail states. I don't know. I feel like there needs to be a lose condition at all for something to feel. But I guess there's like Harvest- I'm playing Harvest Moon right now, what am I talking about? Although, I mean, I even bitch about animal death getting taken out of the game, so it's like, yeah, no, I believe there needs to be failure states, even if it's not like a total game over failure state, you know? Okay, let's get it back to fucking... Okay, heart event number 1! Marlin alone! Pomp. Anyway. Oh my god, a woman. He's spilling his spaghetti already. Are you used to the farm yet? Uh-huh. That is... dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. You're getting dangerously close to Grandia 3 dialogue here, Marlin. Yeah. What?! Did you have some business with me? So, what's your hobby? Huh? Hobby? I don't have a hobby. Lame. I guess drinking, maybe? It's mild. Okay, swoon. By the way, do you like vegetables? This fucking guy. Sure. I see. If you say no, he's like, and then the cutscene just abruptly ends. He says something like, that's too bad, and the cutscene's just over, like, he won't even talk to you if you don't like vegetables. Uh-huh. Then you should eat a lot of them. Thanks? There are lots of people who don't eat enough vegetables these days. Okay, Grandpa. That's especially true for people who live alone. Watch out. Fair. That's actually pretty good advice. If I can do anything to help you with your vegetables, just let me know. Man has a pet. What do you mean you don't have a hobby? Your hobby's vegetables, obviously. That's kind of you. Uh-huh. Don't say that kind of thing. It makes me embarrassed. Okay. What the fuck, dude? I'm not mad or anything. Oh, okay. I don't know what to say, but... come visit me anytime! Uh-huh. Alright, guys, what do you think? Swoon? What a heart event. That's definitely, that was definitely a heart event. I guess. Let's go back to fast speed. Second heart event, it says summer day 1 is the earliest to trigger, so we'll, what are we on? Day 5. Halfway there. Did I milk a cow? I don't know, whatever. The cow will be fine. Let's see, day 6. 3 AM now, I'll sleep again. Cow is not awake yet. Tad looking, but meh. I think- oh, Tornasol Zetari, hello. Oh, cow. Hungy. Gonna sound like an elephant. Get on the right side of your feed bin, please. Okay, morning milk. And then we will go give Marlin a milk. It raineth. We're gonna go inside. Oh! We can check his diary. Because I think responding correctly to the heart events- responding favorably in the heart events makes, makes the diary go up too. No thank you. I'm good. 3 hearts. We're doing great, guys! If rock is any indication, the 4th heart's just really the hardest one to get, though. Bruh. So, Marlin is like... I don't know. Like... Oops, wait, yeah, I gotta go milk the cow. Rock is obviously... He's Rock. We've all seen Rock. We understand what we mean when we say it's Rock. Wait, milk. And then Gustafa's like... Gustafa's pretty good. I don't know, I'm gonna say Gustafa's pretty good. He can't help looking like someone's dad. Can't help looking like he's about to head off to Woodstock. You know what? Beauty is only skin deep. Damn it! It even happens when there's nothing planted! My hero, swim. When can we marry the bug? I'm just gonna dump the rest of this, like so. Okay. And then I won't scroll past it in the inventory anymore. Time save! No, I'm not speedrunning, I don't give a shit. It's just a convenience thing for me. A very narrative system. The DM isn't the only one telling the story. Players can send points to do so as well. And when in the boring world, they have to negotiate with the DM on what's boring about it this time. I don't understand, like, okay, I guess I understand there being a points-based system, but at this point, why aren't you just RPing? So... You're paying someone money to give you rules for how you RP with a group. How deep do the calculations go? I don't know. My damn internet died again, I think. I mean, that message came through. Maybe it didn't completely die. Okay, Vesta's crops are destroying my life again. My poor emulator. Marlin. Please take my milk. One day I will take your bed. What? Celia event? Hello, Celia. Oh, it's you. Hello. The thing about farm work is raising crops is very hard. Watching them grow and develop can be a lot of fun. Do you like working in the fields? I don't mind it. Yay! When I take care of crops in the fields, I feel kind of like they give some of their energy to me. This... You might think I'm strange for saying this kind of thing, and I would never say that to a psychotic person's face. In any case... Ain't she just a bundle of sunshine? Can you believe she's the default marriage candidate for boys and we get stuck with fucking rock? Unbelievable, dude. Oh wait, milk again. 7 PM. I think that Marlin gets a little more unfairly maligned. Oh my god, Cow, you are right in front of your feed box. I promise you can reach it. You're just bad at fucking aiming! God. Marlin, I think that Marlin is like, okay, yeah, he's not great. He's not as bad as Rock. He's not great. But he's not as bad as I think coincidence makes him seem. They just didn't think through the events that happen in the boy version for the girl version. They didn't actually change them enough. They didn't fucking think. Oh no, the cow is dirty. What day is it? Day 8! Okay, for sure we gotta get the brush from Van today. So I can clean the cow and she won't get sick or whatever. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to use the good fodder also. I just completely forgot that I got any of it. So without their brain farts, right, and not paying enough attention to the dialogue or girl version of the game, which to be fair, I mean, it's Netuma, what do you fucking- oh my god. Oh my god! Piss off! This fucking guy. No, we did your events yesterday, Rock! I'm going home. Goodbye. What was I even coming in this direction for? I wasn't! Was I? Damn it, Rock. I swear to God. This fucking guy. In any case, oh yeah, Van. Gotta remember Van. Where is Van? There he is. Oh Lord, here come that boy! Shit, what was I gonna say? Right, okay, so Rock is just an irredeemable dickhead. He's funny. That's the redeemable thing about Rock, is that he's fucking funny. Yeah, that's about it. Gustafa is unironically actually really cool. If you dressed Gustafa up in like some pretty fucking Bishonen boy outfit, he is unironically like the coolest bachelor. He literally like is like, I just thought of your face. He takes you out on a date. He gives you presents. He writes songs for you, dedicated specifically to you, you know. So Gustafa's actually like he's a good bachelor, like from the beginning. Personality, great. He's just a nice fucking person. He doesn't even lay the hippie bullshit on too hard. I get annoyed with that shit. And he doesn't lay it on too thick, despite how he looks. Also Snufkin hat, 10 out of 10. So I think Gustafa's like unironically, decently the best bachelor in this game. Just like, yeah, he's just a cool, chill guy, and you become friends with him, whatever. I think the problem is that, like, the bachelors weren't designed to be bachelors in this game from go. Like, they didn't think, oh yeah, girls play this game, we're gonna make a girl version of this game, even though they were like, what? We had Back to Nature for girl, and there were girl player options in all of the Game Boy Color games up to this point. And it's like, come on, bro. Back to Nature's girl version was before Save the Fucking Homeland! Come on! I didn't mean to sell! I meant why is sell on top? I get why sell is on top, I guess. But I always think buy, sell, and quit. I don't think of it in the other order. Okay, never mind. Goodbye. Yeah, Rock is total fucking dipshit. 0 out of 10. Gustafa, his only sin is how he looks, and I don't consider looks a sin. I do, but like I don't, really, objectively, when you're evaluating a character for their character. Alright, I'm gonna put the cow outside. Alright, Bessie, you getting this scrubbing. So, Marlin, I'm gonna say, like, if it's on a 10-point system, it's like 4 out of 10, but like, I think most people give him like he's not as bad as Rock, so he gets like a 1 or a 2 out of 10, because like, Rock is a 0 out of 10 personality-wise. Unless you like clowns, in which case 10 out of 10. Shit. So, I'm gonna outline a couple of things. It is unfortunate that Marlin is the only character in this game. Oh, is it not late enough yet? Right. Marlin is the only character in this game that has a very obvious rival. The next most obvious rival is Nami, but Gustafa and Nami's scenes, all the way up to like their 4th rival event, are literally kind of just like chill people hanging out. There's not really much romantic inclination there. It's just like, yeah, no, I don't need, like, if you want to see romance there, you can, but it's literally just, here, take this tomato, quit being such a grump, people care about you, and also, rain is nice, I like the rain, and Nami's like, you know what, rain is pretty cool, you right? That's like it. The most romantic implication between Gustafa and Nami is when Nami's like sneak listening to him play the guitar, and she's like, it feels really good to listen to this music, and it's because Gustafa's the one playing it. So that's her showing interest, but not him showing interest. So you don't have any, like, it's like, yeah, these rival events are fine. And then Rock's rival events are technically Lumina, which he just keeps pissing her off. He just keeps it didn't even connect in my mind because it's fucking Lumina for one thing, and I'm like, why wouldn't it be Muffy? Duh. But every fucking rival event, the first one is him being like, let's go do something fun, Lumina, and she's like, oh my god, I'm going home. And the next one is like, Lumina, I have to tell you something. Sebastian wears a toupee, and she starts crying, right? And then like the 3rd rival event is she's standing in a field looking pensive, and he notices her from halfway across the planet, rushes over like, Lumina, you're so glad I'm here, right? And she's like, I was thinking about my dead parents. And Rock's just like, how about you stop thinking about your dead parents? And she's like, yeah, okay, I guess I'll take your advice anyway, bye. parses rival events. Gustavus barely parses romantic rival events. But when you're romancing Marlin, you feel like second fucking fiddle to Celia. Because every single one of his rival events, and even his heart events, are intertwined with, you know, him catching feelings for Celia. Now, it's like, because of that, it's like double insulting, I think. I'm gonna show the fucking proposal event, the reverse proposal event and the proposal event for Marlin also. Yeah, it's really scuffed. I think that there's a couple of things that exasperate it. I think it's serviceable on its own. I'd still give him like a 4 out of 10 or a 5 out of 10, because it's just kind of like, bruh. But I think that there's a couple of lines of dialogue that make you accidentally feel like giga-second fiddle to Celia, that the devs unintentionally didn't realize were, like, there or implicitly like that. I just think they're dumb. I think men wrote this game, and I think men are dumb and don't understand women at all. We girls like talking about that sort of thing. Yes, tell me if you find any nice clothes, heart. Yeah, men wrote this game. Now, that's not to say women could write more compelling characters necessarily, but I think that the guys writing this game are very guys. Do you think Rock was written like this, or was it just a botched along the way? I think that Rock was written that way on purpose. I do not think the male candidates in this game were designed to be romantic interests. I think that the boy characters in this game were designed just as, like, funny characters that the designer thought were funny characters to design. So Rock is goofy, he's kind of a joke, you know, hippie man is a hippie, you know, he's funny, hippie guy with a hat and a guitar, right? He's the he lives in a yurt, okay? It's just a funny fucking caricature that's fun to, you know, character design. And then Marlin, I can't remember what it was. What was, he's not, like, what did the character designer say? He said something like Ash from The Living Dead, The Walking... And I was like, okay, I guess the hair, maybe. I guess, maybe, yeah, if you caricature him, yeah, okay. So it's like caricatures of ideas, kinda. They weren't Evil Dead, thanks. So they're kind of like caricatures of ideas. They're not, they weren't designed the way the female characters, the bachelorettes, were designed. They weren't designed as candidates that are supposed to appeal as, you know, like, romantic interests. They're kind of designed as just goofy fucking ideas, caricatures, and, you know, goofball shit. That's why Rock is the way Rock is. And I just think that Marlin's leftovers are a little bit stronger than everybody else's leftovers when it comes to rival pining. Oh my god, he's somewhere. I was just saying, oh, he's the easiest character to find. At least there's that. And then he does this to me. Maybe he's at the bar. He said his hobby is drinking, so... So, like, Rock's heart events don't feel like heart events either. Oh my god, when does it open? 10? You better not- Excuse me? The bar is closed! Yeah! Get fucked! The bar is closed! Is he, like, actually pathfinding in real time? Like, he tried, but he knows the bar is closed, and so it decided to go somewhere else, like, on a different... I wonder how oh god. I wonder how the pathfinding for NPCs actually works in this game, because that's kind of neat. That's very interesting, if it works that way. They'll have places they try to go, but it actually matters whether or not they can go there at that time. Very interesting. Question marks. Could just be weird emulator shit. I don't know. Please eat the good fodder cow. So, yeah. So, first of all, one of the biggest issues people have with Marlin is how Celia keeps getting brought up forever even after you get married, one of the things that's specifically mentioned as heartbreaking is when you go look in the mirror in year 2. I think it's year 2 dialogue, but it could be year 1 dialogue. If you look into the mirror, sometimes one of the dialogues that will appear for the mirror is, "You can do it. You can be just like Celia. ... No, I suppose that's impossible." That dialogue happens no matter who you're married to. But if you're married to Marlin, it feels like it has another meaning to it. Which, there's other dialogue in the game, like things that like Patrick and Kase, or Passan and Kasan for Japanese names, will say that there's like this running gag, like, "Oh, Celia's so perfect. She's such the ideal farm girl next door." Like, there's some kind of running gag about, man, Celia's great. I don't... But in the girl version, because Marlin has the strongest connection to his rival character, right? Like, romantically, you feel, like, extra kind of emotionally cheated on, I guess, by Marlin. People get, like, real... And, oh, and also... So beyond that, right, okay, disregard the mirror dialogue, right? The mirror dialogue is a coincidence. I can disregard the mirror dialogue because it's not supposed to be a pointed thing. I will catch up on chat in just a second. There are 2 other dialogues that I have encountered. I'm not playing heavy, like, I don't know this game front and back like some people do. There's one common dialogue, but shut the fuck up, cow. There's one common dialogue, from Marlin when you're married that says something like, "Celia says my voice has become more gentle lately. You think marriage has really changed me that much?" or something like that. Which I mean, some people might be like, "Why is he still fucking going around talking to Celia?" And I'm like, no, I get it, because his rival events about Celia are like, do I feel romantically about her, or is like, because he's not actually Vesta's brother. Nobody in that house is blood related. They all just kind of, you know, live together because Vesta collects disabled people, I guess. So his rival events are kind of reconciling whether or not... So in the best case scenario, which I'm willing to, like, for the funny, I would worst case scenario things, but for the... But in all seriousness, I can best case scenario this, and it's like, well, yeah, he talks to her because that's a human being who was very close to him. It's like a sister relationship now, you know. He still goes and talks to Vesta, like, that's his family that's like his family in this setting. So it's like, yeah. And the fact that she says, "Oh, your voice has become more gentle now, and you think I've changed so much after..." It's like he's happier now, right? He's actually it's an indicator that he's genuinely happy with the marriage, so it's supposed to be like a positive thing. I just think it's a little bit clumsy, considering the peripheral around it. There's one thing that I have noticed, and I think this is there's a terrible translation discrepancy here, right? When you get the reverse proposal from Marlin, he shows up, you get the 4 hearts, he's the one with the highest heart rate for you at the end of the game. He shows up and he says, he proposes to you, basically, you know. He says a line, ... something like, "I've fallen in love with you, ... even, I like you even more than Celia, even," or something like that. That phrase is, oh shit, very commonly in romantic scenes in Japanese media, right? And it's, I'm pretty sure, I'm not an expert, but it's always portrayed as like the deeply emotional thing to say that proves, like, it's a declaration of renouncement of the other woman, right? But to Americans, mentioning the other woman in the marriage proposal is like, that's enough. Alright. Got the Blue Feather event. So yeah, I think that's clumsy. I think that's a cultural misunderstanding akin to, like, Sora, Taichi, and Yamato. Nobody will know what I'm talking about. Nobody. Oh my god. So, that's kind of clumsy also. God, God. Like, it would be one thing if Marlin's rival events were, like, you know, rival events with Celia. Duh, rival events. But his heart events are basically also about Celia. Which, I mean, Celia, God bless Celia. She's a swingman. She does her best. She knows Marlin is autistic. But man, it's just so clumsy. I don't know. Oh, right, we got some S-rank milk. Woo! It's working. Okay. Summer is a low yield. Okay, Summer 1 is the next hard event. It's 7 a.m. Bit late for that. Walk out of Vesta's house. We might still be able to trigger it if we're able to walk into Vesta's house, but it's raining, and rain tends to interfere with the cutscene triggering. Okay, we have to get here at 7 a.m. Or earlier. What happened to funny mode? It was driving me nuts. Funny mode is rock. Rock is funny mode, okay? We're getting Marlin's events today, the proposal and the reverse proposal, just to see what Marlin is about. Because I've done Gustafa at this point, I've done Rock at this point, and Marlin is kind of like the in-between of these two extremes, I think. The problem also, though, is that, like, there's... Oh my god, you just suck at aiming. The food is right in front of your fucking face! Cow! I hate the animals in this game. They look the best, they act the worst. Where are you going? Why have you walked into this corner? I don't understand. Trying to throw yourself into the trash can? Fair. Yeah, so, proposal... something lost in translation. Save? No. Most of his heart events are more like, they feel more like rival events than heart events, especially in comparison to the other Bachelor's heart events being actually just between you and the Bachelor, really. Everybody's outside. I really need to just, like, tough it out. Just a 7 a.m. Let's keep giving him milk, however. Yes. And then... You'll get a cutscene with every bachelor, or spouse, because this happens in the boy version of the game too, with your wife. If you don't fill the refrigerator with food, or you're not making enough profit on the farm or something, there's like a bad cutscene, the divorce cutscene you can get when your child is still in the toddler phase. Past that, you're safe, you're home free. But when you have that scene with Marlin, he says something about the empty refrigerator like, Celia would never let something like this happen. Which is just like, bro, get over Celia, right? It's just too much. Oh, there's one other dialogue I just remembered that he has about Celia, where he says Celia wasn't the greatest cook, or something like that. I don't remember. It's like he asks you, he says something like, I'm not so great at cooking, how are you at cooking? And you can answer, oh, I'm fantastic in the kitchen, or, I mean, you know, I'm not that great, but I'm okay, and, the last option, which is something like, if you don't like my cooking, fine! Which, I don't remember if you answer, you know what, since I'm gonna do the reverse proposal, I might as well just, like, show the cutscene, or show the dialogue. It's fairly common dialogue for when he's in the kitchen. Oh my god, she just left. Ah, we almost had it today, bro. I forgot to give him his milk. Where he at? Where the Marlin? God, why are you all the way over here? Yes, please take the milk. No, I do not want to buy anything, thank you. But, one of the answers he mentioned something like, well, Celia wasn't that great at cooking either, so don't worry about it. And it's kind of like, you talk about Celia an awful lot. Could you talk about Vesta a little bit more? Maybe if he'd said more about, like, Vesta. If he talked about Vesta a little bit more, it wouldn't have felt so weird, I guess. I don't know. I don't, like, as a kid it bothered me. As an adult, I'm just kind of like, ah, whatever. It's just oblivious Harvest Moon devs. Maybe there is a fucking hang-up on it, or maybe he does pine for the other. I don't care. Gustafa Snufkin hat all the way. Team Snufkin hat. Okay, maybe we can go early enough to get the cutscene trigger today. Yeah, but like the constant reference to the rival character even after marriage turns it, like, yeah, I think it's weird too, and I'd prefer if they had thought a little bit more about that and how that comes off in a candidate, you know, for marriage in an otome game, just any kind of dating sim whatsoever. All right, I'm gonna wait until they leave, which is, what's it say, 7. 7 should be when everyone starts heading out. Allegedly. Okay, well, it's 7, hang on. What if I leave? Okay, no, it didn't trigger. Summer, day 1, 7, walk out of Vesta's house. I think the characters involved in the cutscene have to be outside, so Celia and Marlin have to be outside for this one. But today, for some reason, okay, 7:30. How about you, Marlin? I'm gonna try it. No? Okay. Oh, Vesta's leaving. Maybe the schedule's different today. I happened to do it on a day that wasn't the correct day for it. Like a summer 1 would have been the correct day for it, but it's like summer 5, so I have to wait for like an even numbered day, maybe? One's not an even number, so... What is the criteria for the schedules changing a little bit? Bro, it's like, you would be out in the fields any other day of the week, 5 times over by now, Marlin. What are you doing? Are you waiting for your milk? Waiting for your milkies? Take it. No, go outside. Trigger the cutscene, Marlin! Ah! Yeah. Oh, right, and the other thing I want to fucking do is activate the Harvest Festival event. They didn't change Marlin's fucking dialogue in the Harvest Festival event to be less dipshit. Like, it's understandable if he's, you know, the scowly, jealous guy that thinks, you know, you're the new cool boy farmer who's making moves on Celia, right? This fucking guy. Oh my god, quit fucking faking me out, dude. So this dialogue makes sense if, you know, that's the case, but they didn't change it for the girl version, so even if you're his wife, he's like, alright, buddy, pay up for the food, it ain't free, this ain't a free buffet, and Vesta's like, dude, what the fuck? Marlin, that's your wife. I think for, if you're his wife, oh my god, okay, you know what, fuck it. We're gonna have to, wrong schedule day. I don't know what the activation criteria is other than summer, day 1, 7 AM, walk out of Vesta's house. Everybody has to- he just decided to spend the day inside today! I think after you're married, the dialogue in the Harvest Festival does change, but it changes to some dipshit-ass fuck like, hey, why don't you cook this good at home? And it's like, Marlin, why are you the worst? Like, Rock's the worst, but why are you the worst? Just standing up in front of the entire fucking party and being like, my wife sucks at cooking! 8 AM, I'm late again. Fuck. Everybody outside today? Yep, everybody outside today, I don't give a shit. Fuck. Never mind. I'll save the time and rewind the, we'll just have to do. His cutscenes are dipshit ass to trigger too. Like, actually, Gustafa and Rox were decent. But last time I was trying to do a Marlin file, cutscene 2 was dipshit ass also. Cutscene 2 is just dipshit ass. I don't know. Cutscene 3 is not so bad. Knock on wood, like, watch me say that, and then cutscene 3 is just as fucking bad. Alright, I'm gonna catch up on chat now that my brain's not to mention translation, considering the game's oh god, the translation probably just makes it even more heavy-handed and clunky feeling. Hello, chat. Hello, Shaka Zulu! Shoka! Evil Dead. Same guy who made Ragnarok game also made this. Geologist Primer is a system-agnostic illustrated guide to real-world crystals, minerals, and metals. Ooh! Inspired by 19th century field guides and the millennia of folklore, myths, and legends. Aha! Wait, hang on. Okay. We've done it! Okay, Celia doesn't have to be out there. Marlin has to be out there. He just didn't leave that day. He's just decided, fuck you, kid. Fuck off. This should be Heart Event number 2. This is not Rival Event, this is Heart... Okay, Heart Event 2. Not Rival Event 2, or 1, or whatever. Heart Event. This is your Heart Event with this bachelor. Not again. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry, I was just doing some thinking. About what? Dots. I can't tell you. I want to hear I'm going home. You know what? I'm so curious, dude. I'm gonna save a state. Save state to slot 1. I want to hear... No! You'll just make fun of me! Jeez, just spit it out, buddy. Okay, we're gonna make another save state. Save state to slot 2. No, I won't. Okay, just don't tell anybody. God, it was yesterday. It's about to get weirder. You don't understand. Marlin! Celia. Oh my god. It'll change! Fuck! Ah! And then the music is sad! What the fuck? Okay, it'll change is a bad translation. I'm like 99% sure what Celia yelled there was something like henshin! Transform! You know, like the fucking Power Rangers or Kamen Rider. That's like, yes, if you literally translate that, it does mean it will, yes, that's, good job, Natuma. You did it. Anyway, I had a dream about Celia. Isn't it stupid to worry about a dream? What are you worried about? Why are you worried, Marlin? What are you worried about that you actually like Vesta? I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna save a state again. Save state to slot 3. Not really. I see. I can't believe she didn't laugh at me. Swoon. I guess I feel a little better now. I really didn't expect you to not fucking laugh at me. You're a kind woman, aren't you? Man, he just has, like, he looks at Muffy and judges her with a snap judgment. Lumina's a little bit of a spoiled bitch ass, and Nami's a bitch ass. So he looks at all the women in town and goes, man, there ain't no good chicks in the world. Celia's 1 in a million. He just needs to be proven wrong, I guess. Fucking... Still, you're still very weird behavior. Oh, I forgot, he does give you a present. I don't understand, it's so weird, I can't believe I forgot he gives you... He hands you a fucking fruit cocktail and is like, bye. That's... Thanks for not laughing at me. Please, take this pina colada. Bye. It's vegetable juice, by the way. He's got a type. Damn. Nami! Imagine. Alright, we're gonna load state. Hopefully this doesn't explode everything. I'm going home. That's better. What? There's no point in you hearing about it anyway. This fucking guy. Load state. Oh, that's better. Like, it's better if you go home. Okay, I understand. Natuma just... Oh, the timing. Jeez, spit it out, buddy! Uh-oh. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? It means you're a wishy-washy, mamby-pamby-ass little bitch! You got have anything to say to you. Fine! Goodbye. Fucking acts more like a woman than Muffy. Slot 5. Ha! 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 Take that. Ha! I guess it was even stupider of me to tell you about it. Betrayed! Betrayed, bewildered. Goodbye. Alright, well, let's load from slot 3 again, and we'll do the- because we're gonna try to get the next event, so let's do the good ending. Thanks for not laughing at my stupid fucking dream. Take this vegetable juice, bye. Yep. Alright, well, let's, turn funny mode back on. It's not funny mode. I'm just gonna go fast. I can't handle any more funny mode in my life. I've had enough of rock. Geologist, Primer, System Agnostic, Illustrated Guide to Real-World Crystals, Minerals, and Metals, inspired by 19th century field guides about and the millennia of folklore, myths, and legend. That's pretty cool. That sounds interesting. I like rocks. Just not this rock. Minerables. Oh shit, right, yeah. It will speed things up if, cause it's summer. So I should have remembered 7 days ago, shit, to do this. Good fodder. And then when he comes back tomorrow, he'll probably have the horse. That will probably be- have you watched the Evil Dead movies? Sleep. I wonder if the girl version of Back to Nature did dating better. The game ends when you get married. It's just like Game Boy Color 3. So it does kind of feel like it's the precursor to the Save the Homeland style kind of thing. Like, somebody on the Harvest Moon team back during this era liked the idea of, like, story, right? Like, it's a story kind of thing. Like, you gotta have a plot. You know, it's a video game. You gotta have a plot. It can't just be farm sim. Except, please, just let us farm. We just yearn to farm. Just farming. So the girl version of Back to Nature, like the boy version of Back to Nature, you get to keep farming forever. The girl version of Back to Nature, the premise is, which I think I'll get to it when I do the PSP, because there was we finally got the girl version of Back to Nature when they did the, PSP remake or whatever it was. I can't remember. I think, allegedly. Don't quote me. I don't know if it's a straight remake or if it's kind of like a reimagining or a remake kind of thing. Because see, in Back to Nature, the story is, boy version Back to Nature. Shit, I need to go to Marlin. The story is, you are Dude Man's grandchild, right? That's your grandpa's farm, and you went to spend the summer with him and met a little girl there, right? So it's revealed when you get married in the PS1 boy version of Back to Nature that the little girl that you were friends with as a child, whichever girl you marry, right, whichever bachelorette you choose, it ends up being her, right, basically. So there's like that little story through line, which is kind of neat. In the girl version of Back to Nature, you are, some bitch on a cruise liner, and, you get drunk and fall overboard, and then wash up on Mineral Town Beach. Well, somebody saves you. Somebody, like, sees you in the water and, like, saves you, right? And runs off to get help. Who was that mysterious man? Like, you don't know. You're dead. And he gets help, and then you don't know who saved you from the water, basically. Whoever you marry, that it ends up that that was the bachelor that jumped in to save you, right? Oh, how romantic. Swoon. So it kind of has that similar through line. I just think it's like, oh, the boy version, it's so heartfelt that it's your grandpa's farm and you loved your grandpa and you're gonna carry on the farm, and heartfelt childhood friend was your true love all along, and that's so nice. And then the girl version, you're a drunk dumbass who almost died, and then the guy that saved you I mean, I guess that's it's destiny, I guess, question mark. But you also don't get to keep playing the game because you give up the farm that you've, been on for who knows how long, and you're kind of getting the swing of it now, and you've put a lot of work and effort into it. You just give up all that at the drop of a hat to go chase whatever your husband's dreams are. Don't worry about it. Me too, Cal. It narrows down who the canon pick is. Can't be Kai. I mean, I suppose it could be Kai, but it's not Kai. If you want to split hairs about it, because the game starts in spring. So Kai, it's a plot hole if Kai saves you. They might explain it, I don't know. They might explain it away like, well, he was on the same cruise liner and jumped in after you. I don't know. You can bullshit. It doesn't matter. It's Harvest fucking Moon. Who cares? At this point, who cares? That's what I'm willing to say. I don't think, like, especially the girl story. The girl story's so goofy. And after all of the Daryl and Muka Muka shit, I don't know. It ain't that deep. Couldn't be Doctor because he's a scrawny fucking wimp. No, he isn't. Did you know that one of Doctor's favorite items, Tim, calling him Tim. You know one of Tim's favorite fucking items? Or Trent, I guess. Trent is also. It's milk. That boy drinks his milk and eats his veggies. He's probably fucking ripped. He goes hiking every Monday. He's buff under that lab coat, I swear. I bet you money. It can't be Cliff, because if Cliff took a dip in the ocean, he'd smell better when you met him later. Sorry. I don't hate him, really, I don't. It's like my friend's favorite candidate. I don't know why, I'm so mean to Cliff. He's a good boy who wants to work hard and has a tragic past. Shouldn't be so mean to him. He's just shy, okay? I guess I've never ever forgiven him for his after when he gets married to Anne. One of their after marriage event is him being like, "You aren't feminine or at all like my sister," and it's like, then go fuck your sister, dipshit! You married a tomboy, idiot! Fuck off! Can't be Gray. He's got too many rocks in his pockets. Hello, nice to see you. Yeah, it's great milk, I know. Let me see your diary. Alright, we're in the money, guys. I don't need to... Summer daytime... Yeah, actually, fuck off. I don't need to figure out when your hands are or aren't in your pockets. We good. Shit, did I... Nope. I think... Well, I ordered the stuff, but I guess he didn't come by with the horse? Oh? Maybe I missed my opportunity? Very strange. Very unfortunate. Maybe I have to be there for the I have to be awake for the cutscene or something. Shit, bruh. Oh, it's not that big of an imposition to just... It'll be fine. We're already fall, and Fall Day 3 is hard event 4, so if we go according to schedule, it doesn't really matter that much. Let's see, I'm gonna catch up on chat real quick for a second. That'll probably be useful. Same kind of book for plants. Very cool. Girl version did dating better? Nope. Barely watched any movies. I was reading this shit lately and just remembered the facts. I'm getting owned by this mysterious error and I'm tired of it. The worst part is that no matter what I do, I can't get the fucking thing to go to produce errors in the error log. It's just mystery shit. They really do another wonderful life girl dirty. Yeah. Complain about it in chat. Change basically nothing. It just starts working. Huh? Cow elephant. Linux wizard does it again. What happened to Funny? I can't. Every time I fix something lately, I feel like that fucking, I don't know, that scary meme. Marlin versus Merlin. This cutscene is so weird. Yeah. Lies, Marlin. He likes Vesta. He likes thick. Shares some hoochie. Oh yeah, the na 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 na. I like that song too. Oh my god, I forgot that was the girl version. Yeah. Yeah. At least it narrows down who the canon pick is. Couldn't be professional bitch boy Rick because he's weak. Couldn't be Kai because he's only around in summer. Couldn't be Doctor because he's a I'll contest. I mean, yeah, okay, Rick canonically gets beat up by Karen, so it can't be Rick. Yeah, fine. I'll contest Doctor because he drinks his milk. I won't contest Cliff on principle. Because it's a running gag at this point, and I've got to stay consistent to my characterization. Can't be Kai because Summer, can't be Cliff because fuck him. Gotta be Gray, he's the only person able to swim. Rocks, nah, pockets full of rocks, can't. Pocket chocolate. The only person so autistic he'd save a life and then be like, let's forget this ever happened. He's not autistic in Back to Nature, though. He's only autistic in 64, remember? In Back to Nature, he's just antisocial and kind of pissed off that he's out here in the boonies instead of in the city, where, you know, he prefers the city. But they decided to make him go apprentice under Grandpa as a blacksmith, and it's like, well, I didn't have any other prospects lined up, but he really wants to go back to the city, and he's just kind of bitchy about it. But he's not autistic in Back to Nature. He's just antisocial, and there's a difference. The real truth of the matter is that all of the bachelors saved the girl in some fashion. Rick saw her fall overboard with his telescopic vision. Provided by his grandma glasses! No! So he went to get some help. Maybe you actually die in the farm is purgatory and reviving it gets you into heaven. True. Possible. I'll put that down on the list. Possible. Did I milk the cow yet? For evening? Okay. Then, who knows who he gets to be Frank. Doctor pushes the water out of your lungs, and Kai just convinces you later that he did it because he's a swollen-headed asshole. My friend used to plug his nose when voicing Rick's dad. Oh, that's so perfect. I would only do that for Back to Nature Rick, because Back to Nature Rick is such a bitchy fucking finger-wagging Karen. Holy shit. It's ironic his rival is Karen, because, like, he's the Karen. But 64 Rick is a good boy. He got robbed. He should have been a bachelor. 64 got robbed. Harris is a good boy and should have been a bachelor too. I'm so mad when they were picking special bachelors for the remake on GBA. They didn't choose Harris because Harris has been robbed. Okay, it's raining, so the bridge by Vesta's farm. Yeah, okay, it can't be during rain. But yeah, absolutely 100%. Mineral Town Rick is a bitch. Give him the nerd voice. Finish him, Cody. Okay. I'm gonna say that if we're talking about proximity alone, Rick goes and gets Gray to manage to somehow, because like it's proximity, right? Gray is apprenticing right across the fucking street, so. Because otherwise, the only other option at that point is, Cliff, and he's all the way at church praying for forgiveness because he knows he's fucked up. Also, church is the only place that'll let him loiter without kicking him out. Shut the fuck up! It's right in front of your stupid face! Dummy! Please reposition. When you reach the end of this shit and find out that Harvest Moon 64 is the best Harvest Moon ever made, I'll finally be vindicated. If we're talking about character placement and setting comfiness, I will cop to it. I will agree with you, because 64 is incredibly comfortable and has this interesting kind of feel to it. It's not feature complete is the only problem, right? If they polished its mechanics so that it was a feature complete game, right? I would agree with you 100%. And I will continue to preach that, yeah, Back to Nature robbed 64. They did. They really just reused these characters and put them in a bunch of random fucking places they don't fucking belong, right? Animal Parade did it better. They reused all of the Tree of Tranquility characters, but they kept family units together and made all of the relationships and occupations the same so that they make sense. or if not the exact same, like really similar. So they did a much better job, you know. 64 to Back to Nature is, you know, wait, it's raining again. Fuck! Is Giga Stumbling Block in comparison to Tree of Tranquility to Animal Parade. I don't, like, it's a period of my life that I don't remember super well, but I remember really liking the features Animal Parade a lot. So I will defend currently that Tree of Tranquility to Animal Parade is the way that you reuse characters correctly in the Harvest Moon universe. Oh my god, it's raining, it's balls, it's dick and balls off. 64 days are way too short. They are pretty short. I mean, there's not a huge amount to do every day in 64, so it's kind of like, you know, it sort of balances out because the game isn't feature complete. It's like Quest 64. I fucking love Quest 64, and it has really cool ideas, and what of the lore there is, I'm interested in. It's unfortunately just super fucking incomplete as a game. It almost feels like it's a joke because, like, in Tree of Tranquility, Ellie and Gray are like cameo characters in Tree of Tranquility, right? And if you talk to them and based on their occupations, you can tell that those are the 64 Ellie and Gray, not the Back to Nature Ellie and Gray. Those are the ones from Flower Bud Village, not Mineral Town. So it's almost like a joke that they did it again, but they did it right this time. Like, this is the alternate universe. This is and it's unfortunate because, like, I like Animal Parade better than Tree of Tranquility. So it's, once again, unfortunately, the polished one is the one that 64 got left behind for. Is this a joke? Is this a cruel joke at my expense in particular? Oh, God. Okay, it's not raining. It's not raining. It's almost 11 a.m. Let's go see if we can trigger Marlin's Heart event number 3. Is it? Damn it! How could you do this to me? Gustafa! You beast! Alright, let's hurry this shit up. Nami's like, fuck off, bitch! Wait, though. My trap card! I play Pocket Tomato in attack position. Kado Dora! Alright, cool. How about now? God, do I only get one event a day? You're not gonna do this to me, right? It's 11 a.m. I'm gonna hold out. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. 10. 10's close to 11. Let's go check. 10. Fuck you. Okay, day 3. 11, 11, 11, 11. You know what? Let's go inside somewhere. Refresh the map. Maybe that helps? I don't know. I don't think that helps. Get to 11, get to 11, get to 11! Ah! Okay! 11, 11, 11, 11. Fuck you! I'm going home. Wait, are you supposed to cross the bridge all the way? Oh! Yes! Fuck! Lucky! I'm gonna turn it back to normal speed. Watching the river always relaxes me. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, hello. Here come those feet. Oh, it's you. Uh-huh. Boy, I'm sure beat. Celia, are you okay? She just yawned, dude. Calm down. I'm okay, but I wouldn't want anything to happen, so maybe I'll rest a bit. I'm sorry. Why don't you talk with Marlin? Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. There she goes, ace wingman extraordinaire, 10 out of 10, best girl, except for Muffy, and then Nami, and she only wins over, Lumina because, I'm calling the police. Shall we have a chat? You know what? I should have done this for all of the cutscenes, but Marlin's just I don't know what it is about Marlin. It makes me want to fucking heckle his ass. in particular. Sure. Marlin would never say something like, shall fuck these people. Just so you know, I don't do this with just anyone. What? Talk? What does he mean by this? Also, look at my feet. Oh, they're like fucking baguettes, I swear. Because it's you, I thought it'd be nice to talk. I'm an exception, swoon. Oh, okay. What? Is he just answering his own? Is he talking to him? Is he? Marlin, are you gonna?
Boy, I'm so attracted to schizophrenic men.
So, how do you like it here? Yeah, you know, are things going well? Uh-huh. What a benign question for him to get mad if I answer no to. I'm saving this slot too. Sure. I see, that's good. What were they thinking? Me? Oh, I'm getting by. But when I first came here, I was kind of a fish out of water. Fish, you say? What a coincidence! Oh my god, a fish. Wow. A fish? What is this? You fish? What a conversationalist. No, I don't fish. I don't even have a fishing rod. Smile, smile. What is... Are you okay? I'm going home. What? What? He runs! He ran away! What the fuck? I know what they're going for here. God, it doesn't work. Okay. They were going for a, her face is so close. You know, I didn't realize she was so beautiful up close, that kind of shit. It doesn't work when you're like 7 feet apart. Hello, Harvest Moon devs. It doesn't work when you refuse to make the character models get anywhere near each other. They fixed this in Animal Parade and Tree of Tranquility. The characters. Did you know that in Tree of Tranquility and Animal Parade, you actually get to kiss? like really? Physically? Shall we have a chat? No. Okay then. I'll go see Celia. This fucking guy. There he goes. Running again. Lord, he running. And then we will load slot 2. Are things going well? No, I'm having a terrible time, really. I need someone to talk to. Yeah, do your best. Instead of talking with me, maybe you should be doing your farm work. This fucking guy. I'll go see Celia. This fucking guy! He really couldn't wait to just book it out of this situation. He was looking for any fucking excuse to just ditch. Yeah, things are going well. Okay, so with the context in mind that there's this trope of, we're really close together. I didn't notice how pretty you were this close up. Now that I see your face so close, I got embarrassed because I thought about kissing, ooh woo. That's the trope, I promise you. That's what they're trying to do here. It's the elevation difference alone makes it comedic, and the fact that the camera can't fucking center on a character's face, it's like, are you looking at her ponytails? What the fuck, dude? What is this fucking cutscene? What is this? When I first came here, I was kind of a fish out of water, and then a fish jumps out of the water. People are maestros of storytelling. They really should have decided, like, I can't believe they didn't decide to go into pure story games sooner. This shit. Right here. Ah! See, look, how many fucking feet, how many baguettes apart are we right now, really? It's gotta be at least 5 baguettes, which is 2 feet apiece. We're like 10 feet apart! Okay, fine. Maybe it's 1 baguette. Maybe it's 5 feet apart. I don't know. But like, it's not close enough for this whole. Oh man, that was a close one. Shit that it gets pulled here. What were the? What it's a cutscene. All right, fall. Go to Vesta's farm. Surely we don't trigger 2 in 1 day, right? Yeah. Okay. I don't think you can trigger 2 hard events in 1 day. So Oh, Lord, it's him! It's Lou! Which is not Lou. Its name is Van. Lou is Ruby. But oh, Lord, he coming! Down the lane. Let's see. So I never finished 64. I've played Back to Nature like 10 times probably. I need to fucking link I got to the credits in 64, because when the game has like an end point, I wanted to get to the end point of the game as the, you know, that's like the investigation, you know. When the games don't have endpoints anymore, my goal is probably like marriage system, children, general caring for the animals and crops, you know, just to get a feel for the mechanics of the game, because it's like, you know, free play, so the investigation criteria changes at that point. So for 64, I wanted to, there was depression sleeping, but we did get to the credits. I gotta link the Natuzma. Cause like everyone fucking knows that Natsuma misspelled their own company name as Natuma in the opening screen, the title screen of Harvest Moon 64. But little lesser known fact is that they misspelled their fucking company name in the credits twice in a row as Natuzma. So that's some deep Harvest Moon trivia for you, I guess, if you care about such things. God. Yeah. yeah. Brush of the cow. Alright, 11! And, we now have actually, like, I can't believe it's been there the whole time. Natuzma Balls has been there the whole time. Alright, 11 did not trigger. Does he have to be outside for it to trigger? Fall, day 3. 11 okay. Doesn't have to be. He has to be outside for it to trigger, okay. So, let's... This is the 4th heart event, Marlin's heart event number 4. This is the 4th and final heart event, after which I will, sell the cow. Actually, he's been at 4 hearts for forever. I should have sold the cow. I should have sold the cow. I'm just... Autopilot. This is an autopilot game, guys. So yeah, after this I will sell the cow. I'm gonna show the proposal to him with the blue feather, and then reload and let him do the reverse proposal so we can see that. And then I'm gonna try to get the Celia dialogue, and then we'll listen to the music desks. The music desks. Fucking, what are drawings? Hey, it's you! I'm sorry, I'm not in a talkative mood right now. What do you mean right now? You're never in a fucking- can you leave me alone? Every fucking time I have ever interacted with you, it's like pulling teeth getting you to interact. There's a special place in my heart for this guy, because I happen to actually be in love with an autistic man, so, you know, I see a little bit of this behavior, and I think, oh, he's just like my- he's just like my autistic man. But, Marlin's just- I can't compare my man to Marlin. Marlin, There's just no comparison. Marlin's big dipshit. Alright, I'm saving slot 1 preemptively right here. Oh! Okay, I was right. Save state to slot 1. What's wrong? Okay, Grandia 3. I was thinking about the past. 5 years ago, I got sick and had to- This is actually a good heart event. Like, this is finally a heart event, you know? Like a real one. The 2 in the middle, trash. This one, pretty cool. I actually like this one. Backstory, character development. It's a moment between you and the Bachelor that's somewhat deeply emotional and has something to do with an aspect of the character's backstory that's integral and important to his personality. Yeah, I like this cutscene. I think this is a good one. The first one's awkward. That could be brushed off as funny. The 2 in the middle are... they're basically fucking rival events. Get fucked. This one... I think this one's okay. This one's fine. It's just the number of times you get the opportunity to just walk away is comedic, though, is the problem. 5 years ago, I got sick and had to stop working in the city, so I came here. But even now, 5 years later, my sickness hasn't been cured. The doctors say that if I have the right attitude, I might get cured, but oh, well, there's your problem. I bet I'll be this way for it. There's your problem! That's not true, yeah? Yeah, you're right, you're just gonna die. Fuck, what is this game? Saving the slot too. That's not true. What do you know about it? I mean, I'm gonna consider this fair anger. He's such a grouchy dude, and this is like a touchy subject, and he's also not that good at opening up to people, so I'm gonna say justified, valid, good interaction. You don't know how I feel. Just leave me alone. Fair outburst. However, bye! Why? Why are there so many options to just abandon this dickhead? It's so tempting. It's just funny. It turns it into funny. It's like, okay, bye, option 2. Okay, bye, option 3. Okay, bye. Why? Save to slot 3. Shake your head. No. Grandia 3 dialogue. I'm going home. To see Celia! He doesn't say that, mercifully. However, Grandia 3 dialogue. Thanks for being there. For caring. And then you okay, so that's like unironically probably the best heart event in the whole game. It's just funny how many times you can and if you hang on. Okay, I'm leaving. Bye, bitch. And then the cutscene ends. Screw you guys, I'm going home. Yeah, so then I'm gonna load the next one. Yeah, you're probably gonna be sick forever. Uh-huh. Please leave me alone. Bye, bitch. See ya. And then they ask you again, it's like, yeah, okay, fine, I'll like, just bye, bitch. What the fuck? You know what? I have to, okay, I'm gonna compliment this game. I'm gonna compliment it. It did something better than another game did something. You know what that is? You know what this game does that's better than another game? This game uses ellipses slightly more skillfully and meaningfully than Grandia 3 did. In this cutscene alone, I'm not gonna vouch for any of the other cutscenes, just this cutscene. Just Marlin's 4-heart event is the only cutscene I vouch for. Yeah, I think that is a decent cutscene. It's a shame he only gets 1. Why couldn't we have had more of that? More about the actual character and not just, oh no, Celia left. I guess I'll try to talk. Do you like fish? Bye. That's cutscene 3 in a nutshell. And then cutscene 4 is basically a rival event. And if you answer wrong in cutscene 3 as if like, oh man, I'm not doing so great, I would like someone to talk to, he's like, yeah, okay, bye bitch, I'm gonna see Celia, so it turns into a rival event, basically. Like, it's just scuffed, dude, it's just scuffed. So now... Oh wait, actually, hang on. I'm gonna save my state to slot 1. We're going to propose to Marlin right now. Now that we've seen his 4th heart event, we should be able to give him the blue wait. Do I have the blue? Hey, where's the music? Did I glitch the music? Very weird. I gotta go get the blue feather. Forgot. You forget how slow the game is when you play on funny mode for so long. Oh, meow, kinda. But in slow motion. Okay, let's grab the feather, sell the cow, and then make a save state. Wait. I had the feather! I'm so fucking dumb, dude. I'm in... Ah! Okay. Brain is cheese. Bitching too much. Brain empty. Okay, let's sell the cow. So that we can depression sleep without anything tragic happening. Although, the cow death is really funny. It might take forever for the cow to die, and the cow, I don't know, it's just... I think you guys can imagine. The cow, like, waits for you to get there, and then it dies. That's all that's the funniest part of it, is that the harvest rites are like, something terrible happened, you're like, oh no, and then you get to the cutscene, and your cow's just standing there like, oh yeah, okay, what's wrong with the cow? And then it just collapses dramatically right in front of you. Like, it waited until that particular moment to die. Just so you could it wanted you to see it die. It wanted to make sure you knew. Let's see. Who knows who he gets? Doctor, blah blah blah, Kai. Something, plug his nose, reach the end of Harvest Moon 64. Never finished 64. I've played Back to Nature like 10 times probably. Yeah. Back to Nature is just more feature complete. As a child, I had Back to Nature. The one I've played the most is probably, Mineral Town on the GBA, the girl version, because that one's just, A, easy to emulate, B, I had it also as a kid, and it was easier to play on the go and stuff, so. There he is. There, that boy. He put his hands in his pockets. Okay, does it work? I'm gonna save the state here. Save the state to slot 1. Can you propose to this man when he's got his hands in his pockets? I guess we'll never know. Hey there! What is this? Are you kidding me? Wait, didn't we... We did just experience this 4th heart event, right? I didn't imagine that, right? He is at 4 hearts, right? Okay, hang on. The only thing I can think of is that he wouldn't be okay, maybe I accidentally loaded a state that wasn't... We're in the middle of his 4th heart event. That's not true. I've got the feather with me. I'm gonna have to resell the cow. Leave me alone. No! I won't. I'm going home. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, there's the cow. Hang on, I gotta check this. 6 animals die in one scene. Oh, I didn't know somebody had done this. Oh god, I gotta save that for later. Hang on. Okay, so we have seen cutscene number 4. He is at 4 hearts. He is not in this for some... Wait, what? Huh? What? Huh? Me? Where is my man's at? Brother. Blah, blah, blah. I can't watch this. I'll get derailed. I won't. Brain. What is this? It's a fucking wedding ring, dipshit. Okay, so... that's kind of weird. You're at 4 hearts? Maybe it needs... Maybe a day needs to go by for the 4th cutscene to resolve, or something. The 4-heart cutscene to... God, why is this man so difficult? Why is he the worst? He's not the worst. Rock is the worst, but Rock is easy to marry, unfortunately. What is it? What is it? 6 fish, I'm rich! Let's see. Sell 'em aminal. Sell the animal. I don't know. Rock, I mean... Rock is also, like... I guess you could just make the excuse that Rock is fucking oblivious. Like, he's stupid, therefore innocent, because just stupid. He's just ignorant. He's just Ignatius. However, I am annoyed by Marlin a little bit less. I think perhaps Marlin is funny in a way that I think is funnier than the way I think Rock is funny. just because it's like, what were they thinking? Oh shit, did I miss the... Wait. It's today. I didn't miss it. Aw, fuck yeah. Alright guys, get ready for absolute headassery. Are you ready? Whoo! I am so fucking ready, dude. No, Rock! Stop it! Stop! It's funny mode because it's Rock. Terminal toupee disease. Okay. I'm gonna turn that bird down just a little bit. Alright guys, now we wait until the music starts. Okay, not yet. I don't know what time it starts, but I'm gonna be checking every hour until it starts. Never finished Harvest Moon 64. Cliff finally did it to finally get that atonement. Stinky boy. He heard Rick running around yelling like some kind of lesbian Paul Revere. How did I miss that? And said the goddess has given me a sign. 64 days are way too short. That's my only issue. Yay. Animal Parade was way better. I love Animal Parade. I don't like the gating of Tree of Tranquility. There's gating in Animal Parade too, but I think Animal Parade did it a little bit better. I remember it being less egregious for Animal Parade. Let's see, Marlin would never say something like, shall, fuck these people. What were they thinking? What a cutscene! A fish! You fish later. I don't fish. Fuck fishing. I hate fishing. Dear God. Peak gaming developmentism. You sure Marlin's dialogue wasn't written by a whammon? At least ironically. Oh, shit, what the fuck? Oh my God, don't tell me you brought me the horse after I sold the cow! Bitch! Takakura, please, I'm busy, I'm doing something. Okay, Kita's horse is named Gemini, I think. Yeah, Gemini. Ah! Power flicker! No! Don't do this to me! It's my last day with this game! Please don't throw a monkey wrench into it! Yeah, Jiminy, take good care of it. Thank you, Takakura. Very cool. I gotta get to the bar. In time for the Harvest Festival, please. We have to see it. They didn't change it, so it's dipshit disease again. Okay. This is purely the devs didn't fucking think, or like it didn't occur to them, right? To change this for the girl version, because in the boy version, it's like, yeah, okay, cool. This guy's muscling on the Celia territory, be bitter towards him, but... Oh, it's you! We're rented out right now. Huh. Why? Today is the Harvest Festival, quote unquote. Vesta! Here they come! Oh Lord, here come that Vesta! That's mean. And Ruby, or Lou, depending on whatever. Today is our annual Harvest Festival. We're about to start the preparations. Why don't you come and help too? But I can't cook. Actually, canonically, Kita's... You should not ask Kita to help with the preparation of food. Do not. Oh, she made a salad. She can probably handle that. That's fine. Alright then, I made this from vegetables from our farm. Eat up! Yay! Food! Hey, Kita, you've gotta pay if you're gonna eat. Bruh. Don't talk like that. If you're gonna say things like that, you'll get no dinner tomorrow. Damn, Vesta. Caught him up by the scruff of his neck. Boy. Now, Vesta, don't get so upset. Hey, Vesta, today is the Harvest Festival. I'm so excited. What is this? I think we're just trying to calm Vesta down here and it just doesn't, it's translated really clunkily. That's right. Well then, everyone, eat up. Eat up. Yeah, Marlin is such a stingy guy. It makes sense if he's like in a rival kind of dick-ass, you know, rivalry with the boy protagonist character because he's, you know, jealous of Celia's affections or whatever. That makes more sense. But in the girl version of the game, they really ought to have changed this to something else. They really ought to have something, anything else. Jesus. Well, did everybody have a good time? We'll do this again next year. Be sure to come! My boy. Alright. That is the Harvest Festival. It's my suspicion that they just didn't fucking think of how this makes Marlin come off. And it's a very, I don't know, it's like a very dick-ass Gary Oak rivalry kind of shit to pull, so I feel like it wasn't, I feel like it slipped their mind. Like, that shit's probably not intentional. But boy, it's like, there are no, like, Gustafa really is just the best bachelor in this game, because he's the only bachelor in this game that isn't a complete fucking dick-ass. It's like, if you have to simp for someone in this game, Gustafa is the only reasonable choice, like, at all. So I'm gonna choose Gustafa's hat. He is my favorite boy. And now... Let's see. It's been a couple of days. Oh wait, it's too early. Sorry. Now that we've seen all of these events, he's at 4 hearts and we're not in the same time period as the... the same time period as the 4 heart cutscene. Shit, I need a drink, sorry. Let's see if Marlin will accept the feather. I keep calling it a flower. The feather today. Who's the Gustafa and the boy version? I think all of the female candidates are fairly decent. Like, when I'm playing the special edition, I'll talk about them. I'll talk about them a little bit today, but I'll definitely talk more about them when I'm playing special edition. He doesn't know what this is. How do you propose to Marlin? Guys, how do you propose to Marlin? Do you have to just wait for his reverse proposal? Probably Nami. No. Well, what do you mean when you say Gustafa? Who's the Gustafa of the boy version? Because there's not just one candidate that's better than the others in the boy version. They're all actually, like, they were designed as marriage candidates, so they are all kind of equally, you know, decent in their own right. Muffy's, like, an airhead, but she is a loyal and legitimate person. She's just really, really fucking dumb when she's choosing men. So she's a one-man woman, but she's stupid, okay? Help her! She's not a bad person, she needs help. Nami is, like, kind of a bitch, but she's just cool like that. So and then Celia's, like, you know, the idealistic, super nice girl next door. She's got this tragic kind of arranged marriage thing going on for her, so she's the default option. You can feel like second fiddle. She's just trying to escape the arranged marriage, but if you actually go through her cutscenes, it doesn't feel like you're second fiddle at all. She doesn't talk about Marlin. It's not arranged marriage with Marlin. So it's an implicit arranged marriage that her family's trying to set up for her with some guy from the city. So she doesn't even fucking talk about that, so it's not even comparable to, like, Marlin talking about Celia when you're married in the girl version. The boy version of this game just has good candidates. Even fucking Lumina, right? Don't call the cops, please. I swear, hang on. I think Lumina is, like, a really interesting... I think Lumina is an interesting... what's the phrase for it? It's like of the times, right? Of the time period, it's an interesting look at, like, what were the customs back in the fucking day? Because hers, right, I think in the I don't know how old she is in the Japanese version. She might be, like, 16 in the Japanese version, and then for the American version, they aged her up to, like, 18, so it's not, like, weird and abhorrent to Americans. But, like, in little super rural, old-ass, fucking rustic, village bullshit settings. I don't know. I don't remember if the main character is like 20 or if he's like 22. See, the thing I have to say about it is like there's obviously no it's Harvest fucking Moon, so no fucking weird funny business or degenerate modern definition of dating, quote unquote, is occurring. It's Harvest fucking Moon, so everything's like the best possible case scenario that could possibly fucking happen. Which means that Lumina goes through bride training or whatever, and then it's several years later, so by then she's definitely an adult, and then you're married, and then, you know. So you can assume it's gonna be the best case scenario, blah blah blah. And then Lumina as a person, if we get past the weird fucking initial hiccup we have with the age gap issue, or the fact that she's a candidate at all, as a character, she's also interesting, and her design is cute, so it's like, girls really do just get the shaft in this fucking game. I'm gonna go see Marlin and see if he'll accept the feather now. Maybe you have to wait until winter before you can give the feather. Surely not. I think you can give the feather in spring. Like, I'm pretty sure speedruns do spring feathers all the time for other candidates. I don't know what Marlin's fucking deal is. Maybe he doesn't want to take it while he's working? I don't know. Yeah. Hello, Vesta. She just talked to me. I don't know. Okay, hang on. I'm going to consult the Magic 8 Ball. Harvest Moon. Another wonderful life. Marlin is being a fucking dick ass. And won't accept my blue feather. Oh, Neo Seeker. Everybody who posts on you is 12. Only 2 days left of winter and Marlin still won't take the feather. Oh my god. Does he have a can you give him the feather? Is it possible or is he glitched? Stuck between rock and a hard place. How many times has that joke been made? Will not accept the proposal. Does he propose to me? Does he accept? Well, if you reach 4 hearts, he should propose. If you wait until the end of the year, blah blah blah. Marlin is complex. Awkward silence. Maybe he senses another guy is more into you. Okay. No, please, stop. Don't. No, that's not how that works. Give Marlin gifts every day? Yeah, okay. You don't know homemade dishes. Sorry, I messed up. Italic. What the fuck? I know that you can get the reverse proposal, but I'm looking for why he won't accept the feather. Okay, you know what? Maybe he needs to be like not on the farm working. Maybe he needs, like, if you talk to him and he offers you the did you need something menu, maybe that's the problem. Do you need to buy something today? So maybe we need to wait until he's off duty or something. Anyway, sorry, I've skipped some what were they thinking? Shall finish fish. Dear God, peak gaming development. Marlin's dialogue was written by a woman. I mean, screw you guys, I'm going home. Doesn't even wait for a reply, just 180. It's just, why are you allowed to just ditch this? I mean, okay, fair, but like, bruh. It makes it comedic. Even his one good cutscene is turned into a fucking comedy by how many times you're just allowed to ditch his ass. Why? Yeah, you right. True. Wait, I'm not sped up. Waiting around not sped up. Stupid. El stupido. Wait, it says 200. Oh, I'm facing the crop field, sorry. I forgot the crop field causes problems. Marlin gotta leave his dead wife alone. Gangster dude's a whammon. I respect Rock more. I mean, Rock said, "Hey, whammon, work and cook for me. I'ma do nothing. Who's the dumb one here?" Marlin has feelings and crap. The sad part is that his backstory could be interesting. Like, it's like, yeah, he's a dude with health issues from the city. What did he do in the city? What's his story, right? Was he kind of a roughneck? He likes records, I think, as a gift. He could have, like, a music hobby. I don't fucking know. There's material here, and they just decide, oh, I think about Celia all the time is his character trait they decide to go with for the girl version. Good job, guys. Like, bruh. Sleepy time, good night. Oh, bye, Bacchus! Damn, I missed it. Is First Harvest Moon good? The SNES one? Yeah, it's like, it's the First Harvest Moon. It's really cute. I actually do like it a lot. I like the way, like, the wife has a second design. Maybe you can propose to him at the bar. Maybe he thinks that's the most romantic. Maybe he goes drinking in the evening and you can propose to him at the bar. Where you at, Marlin? Are you here? Vesta out here working hard. Marlin out here, hands in pockets, as usual. Where you going? Oh, wait. He doesn't offer, shop dialogue. Okay. Are you just going home? Please take my feather. Please take my Totodile. What if- okay, maybe he's not- it says 4 hearts and then heart, right? Normally that means he's like at 100%. Maybe I need to give him more presents. Maybe he's not- oh my god. This fucking guy. He stuck his hands in his strategic pocket chocolate. This fucking guy. Maybe it's like at 99.8 or something and it needs to be 100. First Harvest Moon is very cute. I like the I don't know, it's like super decent. It's kind of weird how some of the Harvest Moons seem to like go back a little bit from that concept, or I don't know, maybe developing for the 64 was just very difficult. Why is Marlin so annoying? I mean, why is Rock so annoying? Why do the bachelors in this game suck? Why didn't the girl get candidate number 4? Why did they slim Cody down to a little fucking Slim Jim? Bishonen bitch? I don't know. First Harvest Moon is bare bones SNES game. Pretty good music, cute graphics. No matter who you marry, she turns into the trad wife Wojak when she listens. Yeah, but her hair will be whatever color it is. Matthew in the remake is more calm. Okay, so if they retranslated it, which, to be fair, yeah, okay, probably deserved an actual translation instead of the netusma that we keep getting. Oh no, Rock, no! Rock! Stop, Rock! Stop it! Rock! No! This fucking guy. The game ends after 3 years, but it doesn't end with you fucking dying, while the rest of the town just looks like, one of those cartoon episodes where everyone is aged up to 80. Oh, let's sleep until year 6. Huh, I already did that. So it's better than this shit show on principle. Who's Gustafon the boy version? I mean, who I like the best? Unironically, who I like the best? I don't know anything about Lumina because I never played the special edition, so I don't know what she's like after marriage. I like Muffy a lot because she's the only one in this universe who doesn't have an associated rival to save her from her loneliness. And she's like actively looking and a nice person, so I'm gonna say I actually do like Muffy like the best. I think Nami's cool. Like as a character archetype, I like Nami the best, but as a character in this game with a unique situation and backstory, I just a minute! Choto, a minute! We did it for today for some reason. Hey, maybe it really was like 99.8%. So it said I had 4 hearts, but it lied! Alright, Choto, a minute. In HMDS they are married. No, that's their descendants. Okay, HMDS is such a fucking... I'm about to tell you. Okay, Harvest Moon DS, they decided to just keep all the names the same as they are in Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life / Another Wonderful Life, right? They just decided to keep all the names the exact same. The characters' personalities are slightly different in DS / DS Cute, and they have different rivals because those and they actually have different names because those characters are not the same characters. Those characters are the 100-year descendants of these characters in Forget-Me-Not Valley. So, they are not the same characters. Muffy does not get a happy ending unless you marry Muffy. Her great, it's either great-granddaughter or great-great-granddaughter. Great-great-great-granddaughter? Her great something granddaughter gets a happy ending because her rival is the great-great-grandson of Griffin. Question marks. However that works. But this Muffy, if you know the lore, this Muffy is very sad. And forever alone. She does not have a rival for some reason. Her final Men Are Trash cutscene on the bridge does have Griffin show up and be like, he says something like, well, you seemed sad when you came back from town today, so I was worried about you. And it's kind of like it ends on kind of a sweet note where she's like, maybe it's implied, but it's not like overt that Griffin is the rival character, because I think even the crack smoking devs of this game were like, well, he's old. He's too old to be her marriage candidate, right? And then in DS, they were like, oh god, what do we do? And it still wasn't Cody! So, crack smoking devs of this game, though, chose Lumina over Flora? Please, God! I don't understand. I don't know for 100% sure. However, I will say, I've heard, like, I feel like I've heard a rumor or someone mention offhandedly, I haven't verified it myself, that Lumina got to be the special edition candidate because they held a poll in Japan and people actually, like, voted for Lumina because they thought her later year design was really, really cute or something like that. I heard that as a rumor, I guess. So, I was like, okay. I mean, and her little headband and plaid dress, it is really cute. She's a very cute character. Just a minute. Choto a minute. Alright, Marlin's proposal cutscene. Shit, I forgot to save. Well, I can reload. It'll be fine. I'll just depression sleep from the reload. A blue feather? Are you sure? No, I'm not. Okay, I nodded. Uh-huh. I want to continue work on the farm. Okay. So you can be near Celia, I know. Uh-huh. I think you've done a great job there alone. Alone? Wait, so are you saying continue working there alone, or are you saying you want to help me on my farm? What are you saying? Now we'll do the work. Oh, he's saying he'll help me on my farm! Swoon! And then he smiles. See, that's okay. Okay, fine. The crunchy translation made that a little bit weird, but now that I understand what he meant, I am happy. Now we will load. That's not true. What do you know? You don't know how I feel. Leave me alone, Dad. Okay, cool. Alright, yeah, uh-huh. He's going home. Better than this shit show on principle, I mean. Believe it or not, men exist whether or not you have a penis. Gustafa is the Gustafa, the boyfriend. Oh yeah, forgot. Penis individual moment. 200%. Alright, now we will depression sleep. Oh wait, here, let me give him some more milk, actually, because I want to make sure it's locked in for the reverse proposal. Fuck. Where is it? Okay. Alright, Nami, HMDS Gustavo with Nami, Griffin with Muffy. Yeah, but that's, yeah, it's actually, oh man, that, my favorite part of the HMDS thing, like with them being the 100-year descendants and not the same people, is in, oh right, did I forget, oh, I forgot, the cow is still here! Almost killed the cow, guys, whoops. Okay, now we depression sleep, yay! The 100 years later, Gustafa's name in DS, he's not Gustafa, his name is something else. I can't remember what it is. It's like Gustav or some similar shit. Muffy's name in DS is like actually Moo or Mumu or something like that. Everyone's name is different. It's not, they are not these characters. So when you can get a dialogue in DS/DS Cute from Gustafa that says, this, like, you're in the yurt, and he's like, it's a pretty cool yurt, right? A great man named Gustafa built it. It's just like he's... So it's like my favorite line of dialogue. It's my favorite trivia line of dialogue from the DS. It's like the Netuma, the crunchy translation. Not accounting for shit. Deciding to change some shit arbitrarily and then not accounting for the fallout. Ah, Natuma. Okay. Western translator moment. Let's see. They age Lumina up in special edition. She's 17, says the booklet. Ah, 17 years old, 364 days. Got him. Oh, fuck. It got me. Weird lag. You're going to jail, bruh. The most decent, shame I can't be single. Yeah, it's a shame you have to choose a candidate. Oh no, it's starting to rain. And thunder again. We're supposed to listen to music today, though. No! Let's get this Marlin shit out of the way and then listen to music. Fall day 9. We're going. All the girls are decent because the game was designed for boys. Yep. They're all hideously ugly thanks to these shit-ass 3D models. I mean, it's a bit too chibi for my taste. I do prefer the Save the Homeland proportioning, right? The character proportions in Save the Homeland. I like them better. Except for Bob. They should have given Bob the Gordy treatment. Sorry, Cody. They should have given Bob the Cody treatment and just let him be the Incredible fucking Hulk. They should have just let him be huge. Let's see. Doesn't matter who you marry, your kid is who you interact with the most. Yeah. I think Nami's kid is coolest. Nami's kid is so cute. I like the pale blue, and the outfit. It's just a solid character design. Marlin's kid's outfit is like, they just threw some shit at a can. They mashed the fucking keyboard, except it was a color wheel, you know? And it's like, what are you doing? What is the, whoa, what is the no, come on. I think Muffy's kid and Rock's kid are also pretty cute. But I guess I like Nami's kid and Rock's kid have the same kind of visual vibe to them, if I'm remembering correctly. Just one of them has, one of them's blonde and one of them has red hair. I like the outfit is kind of similar, pale blue looking. If I'm remembering correctly. Let's see. Hell yeah, Serenade. Anne wants to be an inventor. Hell nah, Anne wants to be an inventor. Clean my shed, whammin'. Nah, Anne's cool. SNES Anne. Cool. She makes the, what is it? She basically makes that game fucking playable because she invents the sprinkler. Like, bitch. No, keep inventing things, please. Oh, speaking of names that weren't correctly localized, the Anne that we think of when we think of Anne, right? The SNES Anne with the ponytail, who's the inventor, she is the only actual Anne. The one with the braid, with the overalls from 64 and Mineral Town, Back to Nature, her name is actually Ran. So when they did the remake, they actually did her name correctly this time. Which is, okay, yeah, I'm happy. I like that. I'm happy with that. Doesn't matter who you marry. kids. Griffin love Muffy. It's nice. The multiple endings was a cool idea. Yeah, I like the multiple endings idea. That's one thing I like about Save the Homeland. It's just that Save the Homeland has so many like restrictions on it that's kind of not Harvest Moony. It's like just we're here for the otome and the farming mechanics. The animal mechanics are good. The farming mechanics are kind of clunky in Save the Homeland. They're really like bare bones, lackluster. I do like that you can mine, basically just hoe the earth and it's mining, basically. I like that. But it's just gambling. That's just a gambling mechanic, really. In Harvest Moon, yes, they're married, yeah. Moo and whatever the descendant's name is. I can't remember Griffin's name. Griffin's descendant's name. Gordy is so yummy. I like him. His beef, man. I like thick boy. Of course, Japan is going to jail. That they voted for Lumina, yeah. The whole of Japan. We're making Escape from New York into Escape from Japan. Uh-oh. Is Takakura loves Vesta? I don't think there's any hinting about that at all. I don't think there's anything to back that up. I don't know. Boy, I sure hope that muted just now, because otherwise it would be very rude for me to burp into the microphone. I get so worried because the inline flickers. It's supposed to light up when it mutes. Sometimes it flickers instead, and I worry that it did not mute. So I apologize profusely if I ever just fucking blow y'all's ears off with a belch. My equipment is breaking. I'm sorry. Dude, I wish you could wife Flora. Yeah, I think it's really weird. Like, Lumina got voted for. Oh, here we are. Morning. It's me, I know. Sorry for coming like this. I've got something. Oh wait, we're funny mode still. Hang on. Alright. Sorry for coming! Enable audio stretching. Save my state. I don't know why, but I am. Just a reflex, I guess. Sorry for coming like this. I've got something I want to talk to you about today. It's been exactly a year since you first came here on the dot, to the hour. And, seems that being around animals helps my sickness. So, I know you've got a dog and some animals, so I wonder if I could live here. Wait a minute, what the fuck? This is not... This is a different... There's multiple? Is this if you don't have it at 100%? Okay, hang the fuck on, dude. I gotta look. Is my slot 2 still safe? My slot 2 is still safe. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. We're supposed to listen to music today! God! Okay, that's not true. Maybe so. Okay, what about it? You know how I feel. Blah, blah, blah. Did I not give him enough presents? Is it different if you get him up to 100% instead of it being like 98 point, where he's like, well, I heard you got some animals and stuff. On the Kita file, the original Kita file, it was a different proposal. There's different reverse proposals depending on if you've got it maxed out or not. Is that what is that what's happening here? Okay, hang on. I gotta know. I have to know. It's happening again, guys. I'm gonna go over again. Shit! Every fucking time. I can't escape this. Yes, it's from my farm. Take it. So if he wouldn't have accepted the feather, is it a different reverse proposal? Does each bachelor have 2 reverse proposals at the end of the year? I don't have the horse yet. I keep fucking forgetting. Okay. We're going over, guys. Officially going over. Fucking I am clown. It me. there's definitely a second proposal. And I just have to know. I have to know. It's imperative that I know. I've got enough milk, because he's at 4 hearts right now. So I just need to give him enough milk that he accepts the feather, and then depression sleep? Let's get the horse, because honestly that will make it easier. Oh, dude, fun fact, I guess I didn't even need, like, pasture at all. Although, I mean, I wasn't feeding the cow every day. The cow was just, like, sitting out in the pasture, so... Okay, it's 11 a.m. that Takakura gets back into town, so I think I can gift Marlin before Takakura interrupts me and teleports me into the barn. I can't wait for you to play the Wonderful Life remake. I'm so curious. I'm sorry, it's gonna be a while, because... I mean, I'm going... Oh my god, a rival event. Were you out here? I didn't see your ass! 4 hearts and we get a rival event like this. Look at him! He never does that about me! Humph! What? I wasn't watching Celia or anything. This... Bruh. Don't just stand there and say something! Bruh. Celia, I feel like Celia's changed a little recently. She's gotten older, more mature. She seems more feminine. Oh, I wonder if she has a boy- Shut the fuck up. If he's some no good, I'll beat some sense into him. There we go, brotherly affection. I'll decide who's good for Celia and who isn't. See, this is weird. What a weird cutscene. How am I supposed to feel? I don't know. I feel weird. It's just kind of weird, dude. You're so weird, dude. Why are you so weird, dude? Alright, let's wait for Takakura to give me the horse. I suppose. It did mute. Whew. Oh man, it raining? It raining. Happy plants. 35. 40. 35. 50. 55. Here we go. You bitch! How could you do this to me, Takakura? So maybe it's random whether or not you get the horse. Last time I sold the cow and Takakura went to town and then came back, he brought the horse. Now he didn't do it! Bruh. Fuck this. I'm going to bed. Okay, we gotta be like giga sure. Hello, Takakura. Take the milk. I'm gonna give you all the rest of this milk, and then we will depression sleep. Cause there ain't no- I'll check- I'm gonna save state, check the feather. If he accepts- if he's not accepting the feather, we probably get the animal dialogue, reverse proposal. If he does accept the feather, then maybe the dialogue changes, you know? I gotta know, dude. Shit, wait. I've been playing nothing but this Harvest Moon for a long time, but I still get this, like, when you sleep it becomes the next day knee-jerk kind of reaction. Ugh. No, wait, 6 a.m.? Get your hands out of your pockets, dick ass. I don't want anything. I just wanted to talk to you. Wonder if that needs to be. Bruh. I guess checking the diary doesn't help, because you can, like, he wouldn't accept the feather, so maybe the diary at 4 hearts is still technically below max, and it has to be max before you'll accept the feather, or, do version 2 of the reverse proposal, question mark? I really, the fact that there are potentially 2 reverse proposals, blows me out of the fucking water, dude. Oh lord, she coming. Wait, man's in town? What he set up, bruh? I didn't. I'm sorry. Dude, can you sell the blue feather? Okay, cool. Maybe I'll get a fishing rod. Oh, I don't have enough money. Maybe I'll catch that fish, you know? Can't hit the B button, you just have to go down to never mind. Bruh, 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 bruh. Okay, next day I will check to see if he'll take the blue feather, and if he does, then I will depression sleep to the end. Okay, so we're gonna save a state. Oh god. Save state to slot 10. I don't remember what was in slot 10. I don't care. Thunder in the distance. Bruh. Will you take this? Okay, he will take it. So we're going to load state 10. He will take the feather now. I'm gonna depression sleep to winter. I wonder if it goes down over time. We'll give him another couple of milks. Like winter day 7, 8, 9, I'll give him milk again. Which we're at fall day 9, so it shouldn't be too it shouldn't be too long. I should not go over as long as I went over yesterday. Surely not. Oh, it's starting to rain. Rain and thunder, yeah. Hopefully I don't explode. I really wanna see if, like, if Marlin's heart points in the diary say 4 hearts, but he won't accept the feather, that means the heart points aren't maxed out. That's what that feels like is happening to me. And then when you... How's the little turtle? Oh, I let him go! I just wanted to keep him long enough for him not to get washed away in the flooding. Which, I mean... It started raining again today, but it's been kind of calm a couple of days. I don't have the tank for a turtle. Turtles are messy, and I don't really know. I fed him a mealworm, but he was headed somewhere. It would be nice to have a turtle. Maybe I'll invest in like an actual tank, and next time I see one, because he's not the first one I've seen around here. There's a lot of turtles around here. We live right next to a swamp. But he was cute. I still have a reptile heating pad, so I was able to keep him warm until Serenade came home from Smash that night. Digimon Smash. I just wanted Serenade to see him, because he's so cute. And it's really fun to feed. feed and look at little animals. Figure, but still fun to ask. He was so cute. Turtles are interesting because they tend to, like, when they're headed in a direction, they're like, that's the direction that they are going to continue going in. So if you see a turtle trying to cross the street, the advice is help him get to the side he's trying to get to, because even if he's closer, like, to the side he's coming from, even if he's closer to the other side, even if you turn him around like that and put him on that side, he's gonna turn his ass around and try to cross the street again. They have a very good sense of direction. So he'll just go back into the street and get his ass killed. So I put him back around the area where I saw him and facing the direction he was, and I hope he's doing well. He wasn't near a street, or he was like in the backyard. He was kind of headed towards the side area. So, I don't know. I hope he gets where he wants to go. Fun fact, I have a friend whose parents bought a house, and it came with a turtle. It was on the paperwork. That's so cool! That's so cool! The turtle is just a feature of the environment here. That's so cool. Turtles are neat. My dad tells me stories sometimes of, says his grandma, which would be my great-grandma, or maybe, yeah, his grandma, my great-grandma. I didn't really know her. I think we went, to see her, like, towards, like, she was, like, on her deathbed, basically. We went to go see her. I was, like, 3 or 4. She used to live in this nice house in the country, and she had this big turtle. Like, she'd just leave, like, the porch open and stuff like that. Like, it was just, like, no AC, no central air or whatever. It was just, like, an open-air kind of country living. And, oops, no, I'm gonna give him the good shit. And there was she had a turtle, and he would just kind of, oh man, his hands are in his pockets. I'm so fucking dumb. The turtle would just come and go, right? As the turtle pleased. Let's save my game. Slot 9. She had he tells me the story. She had like a pan in the kitchen, like a metal pan with water in it, like a big metal tub, like a wash tub. And she would put food in that tub, and then she'd take a wooden spoon and she'd like smack the side of the tub, like clang, 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 clang. And the turtle, and then you could hear from wherever in the house he was, you'd suddenly hear, scrape the dump, scrape the dump, scrape the dump. The turtle, like, knew that was a dinner bell. Like, the turtle knew when she was calling him there was food, right? It was like, you don't think of that as, like, a thing a reptile would understand, necessarily, but, I don't know, it's just really cool. Animals are cool. Turtle. And, like, there was a spot in her living room where the sun would always, like, he was like a fucking cat, because he was always, when the sunbeam would be there in the afternoon, he would be there in the afternoon for the sunbeam. He had like a favorite sunbeam in the house that he liked to go sit in. He'd come and go as he pleased. They had like a little pond out in the yard, and maybe he'd just like go outside. But whenever he heard that clang, 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 clang on his tub, he'd come running as fast as a turtle can run. Oh man, and I just thought, wow. Yeah, it is kind of cold, huh? I don't know, I just think it's really cool. It's such a weird turtle story. He'd come sit around in the parlor in the evening, and she'd talk to the turtle. I don't know, maybe he liked it. Animals do like it when you talk to them. To a degree. I had, let's see, my experience with reptiles is whatever wild snakes and stuff I catch in the yard as a kid, and then I had leopard geckos as a teenager. And they, I don't know, they're really cool little creatures. If you're very careful and you have like well socialized leopard geckos, they actually do like being pet, just a little bit. Not too much. but they'll like close their eyes and start falling asleep if you do it right. I'm gonna save this to slot 8. Because it's day 8, woo! Okay, I thought it was day like 9, 10 or something. I'm gonna speed it up again, actually. I jumped the gun there. And, I don't know. They come to associate your hands with, oh, that's nice and warm, and it's pretty okay sometimes. I don't mind this. As long as you don't, like, everybody's got their attention threshold. But, my leopard geckos would sit in my hand. You could feed them. They were real cool. Chill little dudes. I've heard, I remember I also kind of wanted to get Toke Gecko, but I hear that those dudes are not chill. I hear they are not chill little dudes, so I decided against it. I don't know. Maybe I'd want to try Toke sometime, but maybe I'd want to get back into the swing with a nicer temperament lizard before I try something like a Toke Gecko. Let's see. How do animals know we're talking to them, and why do we feel they understand we talking about them? I think it depends on the animal. There are some animals that are definitely smarter and better at communication. Like they don't have language centers in their brain, but they do kind of understand, like, pattern recognition in sounds that are not, like, instinctually inherent to an animal is like an animal intelligence thing, I believe, personally. It's just me spouting bullshit. Just from my experience with animals. And, some animals are better at it, and some animals absolutely dipshit ass, head empty, cannot, do not, don't. Just bad. Skill issue. It's very important, right? Some animals are able to bridge the gap in your direction more because they are so smart. But I firmly believe, as a human being, it's your responsibility, right, to learn the animal's psychology and feed into the, you know, animal training is a big part understanding, you know, animal instinct and their communication methods and what body posture and tone of voice means to the animal, you know. So, this body posture means he's, better cooked. No, I'm good. Thanks. You can have that milk, and, hopefully it all goes as planned today. Some animals are like Marlin. That's insulting to the animals, dude. Don't say that about the animals. Don't compare animals to Marlin or Rock. Although, bread. We are day 10. Now I will make a state. I don't know why, but I'm just gonna save the state to slot 8? Question mark? Sleep 'em. Sleep my balls. Sleep ma. What sleep ma? Here we go. Okay, I want to see if the dialogue is different this time, now that he'll accept the feather and we continue to give him presents, and it's so weird because maybe the dialogue is the animal dialogue again. Maybe that is the full heart dialogue, and last time I played the game I didn't get full heart dialogue. I have something that I want to tell you. It's been exactly a year since you first came here. A lot has happened in that year, and before I knew it, even more than Celia, so will you marry me? Okay, he can't even fucking say it, but he does get the even more than Celia part out. So this is, okay, there has to be a point value for bachelor affection, and I would guess bachelorette affection in the boy version of the game also. When the diary says 4 hearts with the little heart, it's lying. It's an approximation, right? That's why you can have 4 hearts, but the candidate will not accept your blue feather. You're technically not at 100 points yet, or 100% yet. You've probably at 4 hearts, but you're like at 98.2% or some shit. Just keep giving presents. When they accept the feather, I guess they have a different dialogue when proposing. So if you don't have Marlin at 100 points, he's like, so, I heard animals are good for my health issue. Can I live here? And if you get him to 100 points, actually max it out to where he'd accept your blue feather, then he says, actually, I like you more than Celia, so will you marry me? I guess that's a little bit better, yeah, right? You know? I think in Japanese, the phrase even more than Celia is like a direct translation. I think, because I've heard it so many times in like romantic Japanese bullshit, right? And the way the framing on it works in like a romantic framing, the timing in like a soap opera, when someone says that, it's like a meaningful thing. It's like a so I feel like it's clunky when it's translated to English, but I feel like implicitly in Japanese, this is supposed to be like a big, like a denouncement of the Celia as a romantic interest, or like a it's supposed to be a good thing, not a fucking, oh, you're mentioning Celia even now, huh? Like Westerners don't get this. Maybe it was clunky to Japanese people too, though. This is my best faith scenario from other romantic scenes I've seen. It's not normally like even more than the other woman. It's like even more than something like a hobby or a career or like an obsession that they have or something. Like, I don't know. This particular phrasing of like even more than ... you know. It's like supposed to be a declaration of extreme love. So, okay, Marlin. Awkward, probably not well translated to an English/Western audience, but okay, cool. Alright, it's much better than Rock showing up and being like, yo, who's ready for the consolation prize? Now, I'm not gonna do it. But God, I don't want to do it. I don't want to go through the game and see, like, I don't want to go through the game 6 more times just to record every single full heart reverse proposal versus not full heart reverse proposal. There are technically 6 reverse proposals in this game. Probably. Like, God, I don't want to do that. I'm so tired, guys. Yes, let's farm together. Okay, hang on. So slot 1 is the one that's I'm gonna save my fucking game, dude. We're saving to slot 7. I'm gonna say I'm sorry. I see. There he go. I understand. Good luck with your life. Damn, Marlin. Bye. There he goes. And then you get the usual, well, it looks like there's something else she wants to do with her life. No, I just didn't want to marry dipshit. Load state 7. Yes, let's farm together. Here, I happen to have this pocket chocolate handy. The thanks! the stutter on the thanks! You too! Enjoy your meal. Alright, I gotta go tell Vesta and the others. Bye. Bye? Alright, that's slot 7. Let's load, what is it, slot 1, I think? Let's see what he says for both in the... It's been exactly a year since you first came here. And, it seems that being around animals helps my sickness, right? Okay. So this is if you don't have... If he doesn't accept your feather, because you don't actually have 100 affection points, or 100% affection, this is the dialogue you get instead. Okay. So, I know you've got a dog, and some animals, probably, so... I wonder if I could live here. What a fucking... Okay, save state to slot 1. I'm sorry. I see. I understand. Good luck with your life. Okay, it's the same thing. So let's just load. Yes, let's farm together. So does he say the same thing? Is it just like the thanks? Yeah. Wait a minute. No, it's not. It's not the same. He says, thanks. Like, the thanks, I guess. But if we load, what is it, slot 7? Even more than Celia. Let's farm together. He says, thanks with an exclamation point! He's more enthusiastic this time! So when he's in love with you, he's enthusiastic. When he's not in love with you, as much as he is in the 100 point, he says thanks less enthusiastically. Why am I like this? Why do I notice shit like this? I'm so sorry, guys. I'm loaded. Okay. Alright, okay, this is the animal. We're back to the shitty one, the animal one. I heard you had some animals. I wonder if I could live here. Yes, let's farm together. I'm sorry. I just... This is... I don't know why I care about flavor text like this. I don't know why I notice shit like this. And I completely fucking overlook all kinds of other shit. I think this will really help me. Alright, cool. So, I've seen... I'm gonna let this one play, because I've already seen the dialogue between Vesta, Marlin, and Celia from when you have, like, the full 100%, like, because I didn't realize there were alternate ones, so I've never seen... Let's see if there's any difference in the dialogue. Oh god, she booking. She going, boy! Woo! Why does she walk like this? Oh my god, why? Why are we... And then slow... Why? That was such a long time to walk. The cutscene... Forever... jeez. Alright. I want to see if there's any dialogue difference in the not 100%. Like, now that I know, Mornin, take good care of Marlin, thinking too hard hurts the head. This must be a phrase in Japanese that just didn't translate well. Vesta, everyone in this town has been waiting to see you two. Very clunky. Now go and tell them that you're married. Can I live here? Okay, I guess we are married. Okay, cool. There he go. There we go. Oh? Thanks for everything. It was fun. Don't be silly. We're practically family, but not actually blood related. We live so close by, nothing's gonna change now. Get the hell out of here. Oh. Celia, thanks to you two. Don't go out with any creeps. Oh, Marlin. Anyway. Congratulations! Hey, Marlin. Don't say things like that. What? Don't go out with any creeps? What's wrong with Kita? Enjoy life together. Look at that dour fate. Oh. Work as a team to pull through the hard times and everything will be okay. Uh-huh. Well, Vesta, Celia, goodbye. There he goes. She is actually secretly very sad. Man, either something's going on outside or there is a lot of thunder. Oh, there you are. Are you thumping? No? It must be thunder then. Oh shit. Get out from out there! Okay, so this, I don't think there's any more dialogue, so we'll just speed it up here, from here on. Actually, yeah, let's reload one more time. Now that we've seen the dialogue on the I don't actually love you that much. Oh shit, it wasn't 8. What did I save it on? Did I save it on 9? No, did I save it on 10? Oh fuck, what did I save it on? Oh, wait, 7, okay. Even more than Celia! Yes, let's farm together. At double speed. Thanks with an exclamation point. Alright, I've gotta go tell everybody bye. So the second line is different too. I think this will really help me. Versus, I gotta go tell Vesta and the others. Thinking hard hurts the head. Everyone is waiting to see you two. Go tell them you're married. Okay. looks the same so far. Probably just the same. This whole cutscene's probably just the same thing. Practically family, nothing's gonna change. Don't go with any creeps. Oh, Marlin, anyway. Congratulations. Hey, Marlin, don't say stupid shit. Anyway. Enjoy life together. Oh no, Vestas crop field. Oh, it's slowing the emulator down to normal speed. Uh-huh. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm going to ask... Have I gone too long, or should we still listen to the music discs today? Because... Okay, I'm gonna ask Serenade first. Have I gone on too long, or can we listen to music discs today? I don't know. Well, if you want to go in your room and actually hear them, I mean. I want you to be in chat, because it's really fun talking about the music discs. I've been looking forward to the music discs. Think. Just tell me when you're ready, okay? Okay. Wait, is MK still here? Shit. Okay, I didn't notice MK say goodbye, but... Pavlov response. Yeah, the last thing was Pavlov response talking about turtles, so I feel like MK might be still here, but he's, you know, doing something while I get this shit. Alright, cool. If we start the music disc listening now, do you think... Sorry, I don't, sticking around to the end of music or not? Oh, okay. It shouldn't be too much longer now. I'm gonna get a couple of lines of post-marriage dialogue out of Marlin, just to, like, showcase the Celia shit, and it should be really easy. I'm just gonna talk to him in the living room, and then when he goes into the kitchen, you talk to him there, too. And it's really easy to get the... Oh, Kita's nickname. Easy... It's Kiki. A few years later... And then we'll... Once Serenade's settled in his office so that he can have his headphones on and listen to the music, I'll do the music. And that should only be like a few... What do you think? Like 5 minutes, maybe? 10? 5 at most, he says. We'll give him 10. I guess you don't have to worry about as many things where you are. 'Cause you're dead. Ha! Your daughter's working hard. Farm's doing fine. We gotta wait for this to pan to the back of the house before we can continue. For some reason. Oh no. They built a nice kitchen and Marlin seems very happy enjoying her daughter's cooking. Kita doesn't cook. He must love eating charcoal. Oh god, the lag. It had to load Marlin's child. I mean, see, like, there's no rhyme or reason to this outfit. It's not terrible, but what are with the yellow shoot? Come on. The outfit could be cuter. I'm sorry. Especially because it's Marlin's kid. Give him a green outfit with like little leaves on it or something. Make it cute. What was that name they chose? Oh, right. Kita... Aster? Ray Aster... Oh, it's just Ray. It'll do it. Maybe he's Dutch. Wow. What do they have in mind for theirs? Well, if genetics are any... Well, Gustafa's genetics won out, so Marlin's genetics says this boy gonna be crop farmer. Pick me up! Okay. Child. Isn't it nice to have mommy playing with you? He... Huh? I thought maybe Ray should take over the farm. Yeah, it's for Ray to decide, but your genetics say yes. Growing up healthy is the most important. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. Oh. He's fine. Time for bed! He doesn't sing the child into bed, however. He just says, oh yeah! There's not much food left in the refrigerator. Could you put some more in? Night. Nah. I do like the Marlin bedspread the best, because, you know, I like the color red. Look at the way this guy sleeps, though. Like, here, I'm gonna... Like, we're sped up, right? 5. Oh, shit. If I'd gone real fast, I could have gotten the alarm clock. If I'd gone real fast. But we'll see the wake-up scene at 6. because it gives you a close-up. So we saw Gustafa's little closed flower with his black nightcap. He wears a nightcap. And then Marlin wears a fucking, what is that called? A wife beater? A tank top. He sleeps with one arm behind his head like, oh, I'm so handsome. Stop. I went, oh, no. He's got that pose. He's posing. You're up early. It's morning. You'd better be getting up. Yawn. Alright. Oops. How? How did I do it? How did I go from here to the door? I don't get it. Oh, that's right. The milk he remembers the milk I gave him 3 years ago. Swoon. Farm work isn't easy. You're pretty amazing, you know that? See, he's nice. I can't help you much with the animals, but I do have my own ideas about how to grow crops. I might be able to help. See, it is backstory that he has shitty health, so it's like, that's fair that he doesn't help out with the farm work. Cool. His kid is the most likely to start watering your crops for you, because if the crop skill is just really high, or the crop skill is really high, every morning you'll get the cutscene where your kid comes in and is like, "Morning, Mom, I watered I watered the crops for you." And when they say they watered the crops, they mean they watered everything. It's like it rained overnight, even if it's not raining. Here, okay, here's the first dialogue. Have I mellowed out since we got married? Celia said that I had. She said I talk more gently nowadays. See, Celia mentioned, sure, but this one doesn't trigger me because it just means that he's like, wow, he's actually a nice husband. He's actually a good dad, and he's happier, and he's nicer. He's getting nicer. Like, he must be legitimately happy, which means he's actually, you know, it's just a nice thing. Okay. I'd like to help out with the farm. He also wants to work. He probably can't do much, but and much like Gustafa, when he goes into the animal pens, he says stuff like, well, I'm not good at much, but I'll at least help clean up around here a little bit. So it's like implicitly he's also trying. So he's still better than Rock in my book. I'm sorry. Do you like our current way of life? Of course. Oh, that's good. I like it too. I'm gonna go into the kitchen real quick so I can get that other dialogue, buddy. Breakfast time around? Yeah, okay. So now, I'm not much of a cook. Could you dish up something for me? And then Celia used to mess up all the time when she was cooking. Do you have that problem? You've got these options. So I'm gonna save a state and I'll choose all 3 of them. Save in slot 10. It wouldn't be bad if he had other friends. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's like... It would be better if they added more dialogue for him to have like other relationships, but I really don't think the characters were thought out well enough, so the only characters he ever talks about are Vesta and Celia, and it's like... Alright, so if you don't like it, fine! Sorry, I didn't mean anything by it. I'm sure you didn't. So now I'm gonna load state 10... that depends on your definition of mess. Or actually, leave the cooking to me is not a key to answer either, so I'll answer this one also. I'm looking forward to it. And then load state... Was it 10? Yeah, okay. That depends on your definition of mess, which... Yeah. Well, I'll eat anything you want to cook me. He really reminds me of someone. Oh, Serenade made it, huh? Okay, let's look into the mirror. I think my head's kind of big. It's showtime. I wish I were a Harvest Sprite. A zit! If I can get it... There's so many of these fucking things. Okay, is it year 3? You go, girl! You go, girl! Whew, I'm tired. There we go! Here it is. Okay, this dialogue will trigger no matter who you are married to. But it may trigger no matter who you're married to, but unfortunately, people who are married to Marlin, it triggers them. Dots. No, I suppose that's impossible. I don't understand the joke. Anyway, let's get the game back to normal speed and use the Z button cheat. And, obviously... You want to take Breeze? Sure. Okay. Wouldn't be bad if you had other friends. I made it. I think the intention was probably that the only womanly woman he's ever been around is celiac disease. Oh no. And so that's his only point of comparison. I guess so. I mean, but wouldn't Vesta cook? Ruby can cook. I don't know. It ends up coming off as if he's obsessed with her. I think it's because, like, she's the only... Like, he might kind of have this women are trash sort of thing going on. Not overtly, but more like he's never met a girl that seems like, you know, trad, wojak, housewife, you know. Vesta is a fucking ogre! She's good at cooking, though, as evidenced by the Harvest Festival. He mentions Celia's cooking, not Vesta's. So... Regular thinking emoji has nothing on thonk. I think YouTube's thinking emoji is better than, like, the text message / Discord thinking emoji, though. Like, YouTube's thinking emoji is closer to thonk. Anyway, we all know Breeze, but I'm going to play Breeze again because we're being complete here, okay? So this is probably the first song you ever hear in this game. It's Breeze. Okay, and I think it's looping now, so I'm gonna start talking. Okay, look, I like this song, and I actually, surprisingly, am not tired of it, but they use this fucking song too much. They overuse this song. This is like the theme song of this game, and this game is so fucking crunchy, dude. So, like, I get being sick of it. Like, immediately sick of it. I understand. Alright, we're gonna use the Z button cheat. I don't know what's in my inventory. It's about to get fucked. Now, we have some unobtainable items, too. Like, I don't know what Closed Book 3 is or what it does. I have no idea. We've got the tablet, 77 of the tablet you can get at the dig site that Carter takes away from you immediately, so you can't even obtain this at all in your inventory, legitimately. Closed book, it's open, yeah! Ruby's spice, gold medal, horse statue. Okay, here we go. So, Breeze... And then the other one we actually have in the storage shed. They give you Breeze and Quiet Winter to start with. So Quiet Winter is the other one that's obtainable in-game. Like, it's immediately. You just have it. So I'm gonna... I think it's looping now, so, okay, Vesta is a fucking ogre. The only ogreish quality the player girl has is the feet. I hate it. Aw. The song annoys me so much. Now, this is for Breeze. I forgot. I play Quiet Winter right off the bat. I don't know, Quiet Winter is nice too. It's another event song. If I'm playing one of these, if I have to choose between Quiet Winter and Breeze, I think I like Breeze better. I somehow am not sick of Breeze, but like I hear the music and I go, uh-oh. Like when sorry, choking on water. When I hear Breeze, when I hear that first, you know, this first few notes of Breeze, I go, uh-oh, it's this game. So, I understand the feeling, but I think Breeze is a song that I just inherently is pleasant to me. Just something I like about music. Breeze has it. So I'm not sick of it. It doesn't annoy me, I just like it. But I do understand, like, the feeling a little bit. Even though it's a song I, like, inherently like. Does the game automatically go between seasonal music, or do you have to come in and put the music? You can put music on. There's no music in this game. There's no seasonal music. That threw me for a loop. But I kind of like that idea, right? Like, if you get the record player and records in More Friends of Mineral Town / Mineral Town, you can actually choose what music you want to play on your farm instead of the seasonal music. And I think that's like a continuation of this idea. So they give you Breeze, which I feel is like default / spring music. Actually, hang on. Hang on a second. These discs all have descriptions. So Breeze actually says, the finest work song. I think of it as a spring song, but I guess they just like, the finest work song. Bruh. And then Quiet Winter is obviously, you know, winter. The liner notes read, endless night, endless darkness, sheltering darkness. Fuck. Alright, so the next one we have in line is The Bride. It says, I'll call you darling. I'm sorry, I really apologize for that. That's cringe, dude. I'm cringe, dude. Cringe! Alright, let me finish reading chat and then I'll put it on real quick. I love this one, Quiet Winter. Sounds like indoors music, kinda. It's like the gentle moment is happening event music also. Like, they use a bunch of these songs. Let's see, Breeze is good, but it annoys me now. Aw. I think I still can just kind of veg out to it, but I prefer, like... I prefer some of the other music discs, like, hands down over Breeze. Easy. The title screen music. I like the title screen music better than I like Breeze. Maybe if they hadn't made the springtime song blow ass, they would have confidently let it be seasonal? What? I was like in year 3 before I learned you can change the song. I was so mad, bruh. Yeah. I guess I went to the tool shelf and saw the other music disc and I'm like, huh? You know, what? Anyway, okay, I'm gonna mute myself. We're gonna listen to The Bride. Somebody in this chat in particular might recognize this music. I say ominously before muting myself. Okay. I think it's looping now. I'm gonna turn it off. It's kind of loud. So... I can't remember which game that's from. I feel like I've read somewhere, like I don't recognize it. I feel like that's from it's the marriage music from a previous Harvest Moon game. I almost want to say like 64? No. I'm very bad at music. But I feel like this is a reference to a previous, like a previous Harvest Moon's wedding march, basically. Let's see. It's the Konami arcade startup music mixed with the Mineral Town Spring music? Huh? Thonk. Another meh for me. Yeah, it's like... I don't really like wedding marches very much. And, if you're gonna have a wedding march, give me that bassy organ. I like the organ as an instrument a lot. This is... It's cute. I mean, like, it's wedding music. If it was this game's wedding music, I'd be like, oh, that's cute, that's sweet, okay. But it's like, meh. Yeah, meh. Yeah, just kind of meh. All right, Winter HM. Not Quiet Winter. This is Winter HM. The liner notes read, "The Kappa in the spring is under ice." He's dead. Alright. Imagine walking around town with this shit playing. Yeah. Alright, ready for Winter HM. I wonder which one it'll be. I have sent you the Konami music. Okay, hang on. Let me listen to it real quick. I hope it's not gonna blow my headphones off. Please don't be loud. Oh my god, you're right. What the fuck? Okay, stop that. Stop it. Stop being right about music. Stop being able to do this with music. God. Actually, no, don't. Never change. Swoon. Is Kappa in 64 too? Yes. But you throw fish. You throw fish into the water for him instead of cucumbers in 64. And I can't remember if Kappa is in SNES. That's just the Harvest Goddess Spring, right? The Harvest Goddess is just, and then there's a hot spring. Okay, anyway, I'm going to mute myself, and we're going to listen to this. Serenade will be able to tell us immediately where it's from, I'm sure. Okay, and I think that's the loop point for this one. I like the duality of man and chat here. MK's like, I love it, Serenade. This music is so bad I could die. Very Catholic school girl music, but I love it. Well, damn, that's some thunder! Yikes, yikes, yikes! Alright, I like it. It's comfy. I like it the way I generally like winter music in these games, in that it's like, it's not my favorite, but it's relaxing background music, I guess. It's okay. I like it. It's fine. I am going to say, I think I like 64's winter music a little bit better between the winter musics, but I despite the nostalgia of Back to Nature's winter music, but I kind of like winter music similarly. It's kind of like, it's okay. That's what can I say? It's okay. Joy of Fall. Aw, hell yeah. Fall and summer. Woo. Now this one says, the liner notes read, dedicated to harvest sprites N, N, and F. No, no, and fuck! Knick, knack, and flack. Alright. Let's see. It's fun that it's not super GBA compressed. Well, I mean, the thing about all of the music, if it comes back in this title, it's that they actually did, like, you know, they recomposed it on what they have for the system or whatever, you know. So obviously the ones on the GBA are going to be using the GBA sound font, which is really cool. I don't remember. Is that one like an uncompressed version of the PlayStation 1's music? It's not 1-to-1, is it? Is it? I'm bad at music. I can't really tell. But I think it's fine. I like it. Peaceful Winter Waltz versus This Is the Winter of Our Discontent. See, I call the 64 winter music clown music, which is why I like it a little bit better, is because it's got the sad, like the melancholy circus vibe. Anyway, yeah, this sounds identical to Back to Nature version. Okay. If it's really close, then, because I know that there's some that are kind of like, it's the thing, but they basically like, it's not the same. They had to recompose it to put it into the game sometimes, basically. Dedicated to the harvest sprites. Joy of Fall. Alright, here we go. Muting myself. Okay, and that's the loop. It's a very long one. God. It's like 90% clown music, and then it has actual fall music buried at like the very last point of it. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna let it play again because this song, okay, for one thing I'm gonna say, that's why I think that the Back to Nature winter music was recomposed, is because this is from Save the Homeland, PS2, and this is a complete recomposition, completely different instruments. So I feel like they actually did recompose all of these songs, and make the sound font a little bit different. So like this this really is clown music. I hate this song except for that one part of it. And what's really sad, that one fucking part of it, I love that one part of it. That is fall. That one fucking part of it is fall. And it's just like, what are you thinking? And what's really sad is it wasn't this bad in PlayStation 2. In Save the Homeland, it wasn't this bad. They put the fucking trombones. It didn't need the fucking tubas, dude. This has turned into wah wah clown music like actual fucking lumbering dipshit disease. Okay, here we go. This part's kind of cute, but then the tuba comes in, like, again, right... Where is it? Right... after... that... Why? God, turn it off. Okay, so... God. I really, really, really like that one fucking part of it. It kind of reminds me of, like... It reminds me of some music in Kirby 64 that I have trouble putting my finger on. I think it might be like the second stage of Popstar, you know, the fall area, but it could just be I'm associating like fall with the fall colors of that stage, but there's just this... Yeah, no, I think that stage gets to a part where it's like na 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 na, and it kind of feels the same to me. I don't know why. But it feels that way to me, and I like it a lot. It's like, yeah, that feels like fall to me. That one part in this fucking song is like really good. Can we just cut that part of this song out and like give it to somebody to make a whole song based off of just that one tiny piece of this song, please? Because this really is like clown music. This is actual clown music, and there's like a tiny little sliver of fall music buried in the like middle end center of it. Oh God, it makes me sad, dude. But it is completely different instrumentation from PlayStation 2, which leads me to believe that the Back to Nature Winter song is not identical instrumentation. It's probably they probably recomposed it for this game, so it's probably slightly different instrumentation. It's hard for me to remember songs that I don't care about like a lot. And because of that one part in this song that fascinated me, I know this song very, very well because of the part in it that fascinates me. So I know that this is completely different instrumentation. Yeah. So a specific type of autism, sorry. No, I don't want to turn it on. I would like to get this thing out of my house. So I believe this is probably new instrumentation technically, but they've got instruments that sound really similar to the ones, like it's a very close. This one has tubas and trumpets and shit in it that is not, like, if they were in the PlayStation 2 version, it's too crunchy for me to tell that they really were there. Oh, this one! Alright, this is the one, guys! This is the one! The liner notes read, so much happened in the last year. God, don't remind me. Oh my God, it's true. Marlin's retarded kid jamming. Throw it in the bin. I wish they'd take the actual fall part and make it more like that. Yeah, a hint of fall in there. Very joyous, not the mood for fall. Actual clown music. It's too goofy for me. It's like really cute, goofy. I can't listen to it for too long. Just the fall part in it, I could listen to that forever, but the goofy part of that song, that I need that in smaller doses. That can't be the background music for the whole season, please. No. Okay, Summer Memories. This is the good shit, guys. This is good shit. Shame you can't throw things on the ground in this one and watch it shatter into a billion pieces when they suck. Yeah, you can throw stuff into the trash, but I do miss something about tossing shit onto the ground and it just fucking explodes, like tiny explosion like in Save the Homeland and Back to Nature. Anyway, Summer Memories. This is one of my favorites, so I'm gonna mute myself and let us listen to Summer Memories. Okay. I think it's a solid song. Comfy. Actually has a little bit, like, it's got the nice balance of energy. It's not too slow. Very relaxing, but has some, like, you know, yeah, let's go do some stuff. I don't know. I just really like this one. It's a comfy song. Very comfy. Save the Homeland getting a lot of blowjobs. I guess it deserves them as the true Harvest Moon 3. Okay, but hang on. So what if, right, these are the two from this game, Quiet Winter and Breeze. What if Winter HM from Back to Nature, what if the bride is the marriage music from Mineral Town and I just didn't remember it, right? What if this is the Mineral Town marriage cutscene music? And so Mineral Town gets 2 and now Save the Homeland has 2. That would be, you know. And that's from the girl version. Oh shit, okay, yeah. I got lost listening to it. I liked it. It's really nice, isn't it? This is probably out of the songs so far, this one, if I have to pick a favorite, this one is the current contender for my favorite song in this game. Because the title music isn't. I think I like it. Maybe it's like real close with the title music for me in this instrumentation. Because the PS2's instrumentation is more nostalgic for me, so I'll say it wins if it's the original instrumentation. This one's really good. I think they did a good job on the instrumentation too. So unfortunately, I'll be turning it off. We'll be taking it. It's a good song. I like it a lot. Okay, so I believe, okay, Breeze and Quiet Winter obviously are from this game. The Bride and Winter HM next to each other, I believe those are from Mineral Town boy version, right? Back to Nature. These are from Save the Homeland. Butterfly is the love event music from Back to Nature for Girl. It's the Girl Edition Special Heart event music. And Marine Jazz, if I am remembering correctly, is the Harvest Moon Back to Nature for Girl intro music when she's on the ship, I think? I don't know. Somebody will have to double check that shit for me. Like, that's my suspicion. If somebody wants to check The Bride, you can't find it by The Bride probably, but if you want to check, like, Harvest Moon Back to Nature wedding music, wedding song or whatever, that's because that's how they're arranged in the inventory when you get them by using the cheat. These two are next to each other from this game. These two are next to each other. If there's organization to this, that would be Back to Nature. These two are from Save the Homeland. Butterfly is from For Girl, so I would be willing to bet Marine Jazz is also from For Girl. These two from For Girl. 64 and Flower Bud, that's from 64. Town Spirit and Spring Song. Town Spirit and Spring Song. Probably SNES, because I think Town Spirit is the Starry Night Festival music from SNES. And I don't, and spring song's probably just spring. I won't recognize it because I don't remember the spring music from SNES, because it's not one that left a big impression on me. I might recognize it when I hear it, actually. Yeah, actually, you know what? I could do that real quick. Let me look it up. Let's just go to YouTube. Now I'm curious. SNES Spring is really iconic. Oh? Maybe I'll recognize it when I hear it again. Harvest Moon, Back to Nature, Wedding Music. Wedding March, Back to Nature soundtrack. Let's turn this down so it doesn't explode us. Yeah, okay. Sounds better in the Back to Nature sound font. Yeah, this actually sounds like an organ, though. It sounds like a pipe organ in the Back to Nature sound font. Okay, so the bride, this one, is it just me or is that the same? That's like, yeah, no, that's it. So, yeah, that's that. All right. That's this. Okay, so. Oops. Let me turn this off. So that's what, okay, so I think that's the plot here is that these two are from this game. These two are from Harvest Moon Back to Nature. These two are from Harvest Moon Save the Homeland. These two are from Harvest Moon Back to Nature for Girl. And these two are from Harvest Moon 64, and I'm 90% sure Town Spirit is an SNES song, so I think these two are from the SNES. I think that's the fucking, that's the ball game here. That's the theme of what's going on. So Butterfly is next. I like Butterfly in its original sound font. I don't remember what it's like in this one. Butterfly in its original sound font is that one song I used. I thought it was funny because his name's Butterfly. Absolutely not the Digimon opening. SNES Spring Music. Wait, hang on. Got lost listening to it. It's so good. I love the OG and new G being in Mineral Town remake. The poor kid has no toys yet. SNES Spring is really iconic. It's burned in my brain because it was in the GB version. Oh, basically the song the girl in the memory sings. Oh, but not quite. Oh, huh. They got the Digimon opening. It's not the Digimon opening. Boo. Wait, that's not it? Oh, never mind. But oh, the wedding. Yeah. It's kind of hard to tell immediately, but the sound font is so different that at first you don't recognize it sometimes. But I don't know. It sounded similar enough to me. I had to check, you know. I wanted to check because I don't really remember the wedding music in many of these games. Anyway, Butterfly. The liner notes read, "Mirror, mirror on the wall." Did they have a mirror in the girl version of Back to Nature also? Is this a thing? Like, oh, it's a girl version. What do girls like looking at themselves in the mirror? God. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Natuma. Sure. Alright, I'm gonna mute myself and we're gonna listen to Butterfly. Not released in the United States at this point because we didn't get For Girl until PSP! Anyway. Yeah, I like this one. It's cute. I like it. So, I'm also gonna... Here, let me type in Harvest Moon Back to Nature for girl butterfly. Do we have it now? Nope. The only... When you look for this theme, they've got the proposal theme now? No, that's the proposal theme. That's not butterfly. When you look for butterfly, you can't find it. Harvest Moon Back to Nature for girl butterfly. This one, A Wonderful Life, is the only music that pops up. If you type in, what is it, love event, I think? Harvest Moon Back to Nature for girl love event. You just get a bunch of all Kai's heart events, all dialogue events and marriage for Gray. It's like, this song doesn't exist on YouTube, right? This song doesn't exist on YouTube except in my video because I went and I found an OST complete compilation dump of the like, there is a dump of Harvest Moon Back to Nature for girl, all of the music in the game in like an hour-long video dump. So I got that, chopped that bitch up, right? And I used that song for my cat TV video. And I said, if anyone guesses what song this is, congratulations, you don't win anything. I'm gonna link that video also because Bread's really cute. Bread was such a cute kitten, and I'm gonna link that in main chat. I promise I'll watch the animal dying video after stream, or maybe like once we're done listening to the music. So Bread was so cute as a kitten. That's the music that's on that video for Bread. Maybe I should like get it, upload it standalone. I don't know. Maybe I should be the one, if I can properly play Back to Nature for girl, you know what, I should just get it. Oh wait, you know, I wonder if they have a if there's like, if the OST is on YouTube, but the title's just in Japanese, maybe. Ah, I forgot to look for it like that. Maybe I should do that. Well, what would it be listed under? It would be Harvest Boku. Okay, hang on, let me check. I gotta switch my keyboard, hang on. Bokujo Monogatari. And then katakana garu. Yeah, garu. And then BGM, they usually list under BGM more than like OST is BGM. Garu BGM. PS, yeah, PlayStation. Chapters. Okay, it's in chapters though, it's not a playlist individually. Okay, so the Japanese one. Yeah, okay, so they did the same thing that the English uploader did, and they've just got all of the fucking music in a 1 hour long video. Let's see, what is this? This is Taitoru. Taitoru, or butterfly. Bati. No, that's not party. Where's... What is this from? Boru Kadas. Oh. Karen no What? Interesting. So the girl version has like a bunch of music that the boy version, the girl version has a bunch of music the boy version don't have. Sorry. Yeah. I wonder if it's called something else. No, this one's for girl. Opening for girl. Okay. She's on a cruise ship getting drunk, so that's the opening for girl, which is going to be very relevant here in a second if I remember correctly. Maybe not. I'm not remembering it correctly, but no, I don't want to turn it on. Let's take Butterfly. Marine. Okay, we listened to Butterfly, let's listen to Marine Jazz. The liner notes read, the biggest hit in Davy Jones' locker. Jazzy, I like the flute. That's good background music for the video. I may do that one day. Serenade started doing model kit stuff, and so he has no comment. Rare instance of Bread behaving. Yeah, he was such a cute child. What happened? Anyway, Marine Jazz. Alright, we ready? Let's... Shit, I need to face the actual... Okay. I'm gonna mute myself, and then we will listen to this. And I'll try to guess which one of these it is from the girl version. Is it looping yet? I can't tell, I'm sorry. I get lost in music like this and I can't tell when it starts looping. But I do like it. There's something very comfortable about the pauses between the sessions of notes being played. But it's very... I don't know, it's very comfortable. The timing is very comfortable. That's interesting. This must be the appeal of jazz. I don't know, man. I don't know if I like jazz music, but I like this. It's nice. It's a little bit weird sometimes, but generally I like piano music. It's kind of interesting, comfy, nice. Champagne. Yeah, that film on YouTube and then raised eyebrow emoji. What about the song? Great check if used in events. Feels very credit scene. Yeah. It feels like a bar to me. Excuse me. Like a classy bar, you know. Like a nice bar where there's a grand piano somewhere and a lady sits on top of it and sings. No idea to save you overall. It's good background music though it definitely sets a tone. I'm gonna take a wild swing in the dark, like I don't actually know, but is this like the bar on the cruise liner that you get drunk at and fall overboard and for girl back to nature? Doesn't feel like a video game song, feels like a legit song, like an actual, yeah. Okay. Let me look at this list here. Forgaru. Okay, definitely not that one. And then open. Okay, wait, okay. Taitoru is just this. We know this. Then there's opening one. Is this when this is the boy version when you walk onto the farm for the first time, or? I don't remember. This doesn't sound like correct, however. That's background, or that's the flashback music box or whatever. I don't know what the fuck this is. Something for girl, something for girl. This is also for girl. Oh, there it is. Opening... This is opening 2 for girl. And then there's opening 3, which does not have for girl next to it. So opening 2 for girl. I wonder when in the opening for girl this plays. Oh, but anyway, sorry, this is the original sound font. Let me start it over without talking over it. Just to get the feel. Just kind of get the feel for the instrumentation, the sound font. Opening 2 for girl. Let's see, this segment that we're on. Oh my god! This is it starts at 8:39 and ends at 12. This is like a 2.5 minute song almost. Wait, 4. 3.5 minute song. Shit, I can't math. I'm bad at math, bruh. Woman moment. Yeah, okay, so from 8, it's 9, 10, 11, damn. That's a long ass actual song. This is just somebody's actual fucking song that they put into the game. Damn, yeah, I probably cut it off. It probably doesn't loop there. Oh shit. There's no way the opening lasts that long though, so I bet a lot of people don't actually make it all the way to the end of this song. I like it. It's a nice song. Sound font, it's cleaner on this one than it is on the PlayStation 1, obviously. It's just piano, but I don't know, yeah. Love video game music, but you know what I meant. It lacked the repetitive, yeah. It's like it's a song. And like video game music can have like long songs that like have a loop like way late, like the fucking, it feels like the Save the Homeland fall music goes on for fucking ever. But yeah, it doesn't have a quickly identifiable looping point, so I don't know, I don't know if this is looping, I don't know if they made a shortened version of it, I can't tell. But it sounds like actual jazz you would hear like if you went to a coffee bar or whatever. Which, you know, I think that's cool. I like it. I could see it put to very good use atmospherically in a video game. Okay, so these are the two from the 4-girl, back to Nature 4-girl. We are on now to Harvest Moon 64! Wow! It gets its dick sucked just as much as all these other games, okay? Chill out, please. Thaddeus Monk in the chat dropped the name. Let's see. 64 peak mentioned. 64 memories. The liner notes read, "The cherry blossoms were falling then." Grandpa, no! All right, let's see what this one is. Okay. I think that's the loop point. Yeah, this is the, not the title screen music, but the opening cutscene music from Harvest Moon 64, in which the cherry blossoms are falling. The camera pans over the town, cherry blossoms falling, everyone's on the mats under them, and the conversation is implying between the villagers that your grandfather has just recently passed away. They did play this at the end of this game, you know, end of year 6, when everyone's at the bar being like, "Damn, Romana outlived you somehow." This is when Muffy asks Griffin to play a song. It like fades to outside the bar, and this is the song that starts playing. So it is an homage to Grandpa having kicked the bucket at the beginning of Harvest Moon 64. They did that. They went there. Alternatively, Griffin, ace guitar player, 10 out of 10. Best song. So, great track, yeah. I really like this one. I like it a lot. This is such a comfy song. Ah, Death of Grandpa, yeah. I really like this song a lot. It's a good song. Comfy. So we are going to take this song. This is one that I'd keep on the record shelf. I don't know. It's 64 memories. I still have stronger memories with summer memories. I still, like, if I have to listen to something for a really, 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 really long time in the background, summer memories still wins for me, but like this is as close to second as we've got so far. We've got Flower Bud Fall now, which I assume is the fall music from 64. Goes well with a fine wine. So I'm gonna mute myself now, and we will listen to this one, which I assume is Harvest Moon 64's fall music reorchestrated for the GameCube. there's the loop, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, I was just jamming out, so I kind of came in late. I like this one a lot. I don't know if I like it as much as I like the original instrumentation. There's something kind of crowded feeling about the instrumentation here. Like, it's a little bit too much, but I like the song. Like, the bass of this song, I like it a lot. Let's just pull up the original here for a second, because I don't know. Harvest Moon. Oh shit, I'm still in Japanese keyboard. Sorry, hang on. Harvest Moon 64 Fall. They swapped the lead instruments for the worse. Okay, here we go. Fall theme. I like this better. It's more, like, detailed. There is a more complex kind of back and forth going on in the lead instrument. It's doing more, like, filigree. I don't know how to describe it. Ooh, that part's just good. I just like this song. This is just a cool, I just like the song. This song is great. I fucking love this song, guys. I like it better on the 64, even though it's like crunchier. I really like it better. It's so thick. Here, let me turn it off and then turn it back on again. Listen to that front part, the melody, right? The melody that's like, you know, it's less complex in this version. I feel like. They tried, but they used okay, there's a problem because, like, they used two of an instrument that kind of blends together, right? They used two instruments that blend together, so the complexities of the lead melody get lost in this fog of clashing sound, right? And you can't tell that it's doing this really cool, like, fast progression of notes because it's lost in this fog of sound. Like, you can actually hear what that thing is. You can, at that point, that do-do-do-do-do-do-do, like, you can hear that right there at the, like, 10 to 16 second mark. You can hear it clearly in the original version. They balanced the instruments correctly in the original version. In this version, you can't even fucking hear it in this version because there's two instruments that are, like, it's this wide, loud, it's this, I don't know how to describe it. It feels like noise fog. Like, there's too much long, dragged out sound from these instruments, and they need to be more, what's the term? Like, I know the term staccato, it's probably not the right term here, but they need to be more, like, succinct, shorter, so that you can get that crisp, clear, you know, turn on a dime sound, and you can feel you can actually hear the complexity in the notes changing in this version instead of this re-instrumentation. God, that's good. You can actually hear it. It's just good. Oh god, I fucking love this song. So I'm sorry, I feel happy when I hear this song. This is a scuffed reorchestration, but I still like this song. So this is one that I probably would play on the farm in fall in this game, just because I like this song, even though it's like, but you know, with modern technology, This one was one of my favorites as a child, before I knew about Harvest Moon 64. I would play this one during the fall as a child. It's like my favorite fall song, probably, next to the one they introduced in DS Cute. DS Cute usurps my favorite fall melody. We will get there. DS Cute has a, you know what, actually, I'm gonna play DS Cute's fall melody right here, because DS Cute is like 100 years in the future. I have to blow my load on it right here. I'm sorry. Harvest Moon DS fall theme. Now keep in mind, this is going to be on the crunchy DS sound font, okay? But this is like my favorite autumn theme of all time. This is my favorite one. Let's see, which one do I want to pick? I guess this one. Shit, I was listening to it, and YouTube, I haven't listened to this probably in months, and YouTube remembered that I was listening to this months, a year ago, I don't know, and just started me in the middle of it for some reason. Okay, sorry, here we go. I love this song. I've sent it on music chat before. Yeah. I love this fucking song, dude. This is my favorite fucking Kirby-ass music. Link right now in my server. Link it to me right now. If there's Kirby-ass music that sounds like this, I want to add it to my playlist. Give it to me. Okay. I love this. It's just like the, you know that I don't know what instrument it is, or it's imitating, what instrument it's imitating. That rising kind of, what is that? Wood flute? I don't know what that sound is. What that is imitating. Maybe it's just an electronic instrument noise and I will never fucking know. But I feel like I've heard that in actual music before, like in a very long time ago, like in a Japanese soap opera or something. I don't know. I feel like I love that sound so much. It's such a cool sounding, like a steam vent chime. I have no idea what that sound could possibly be. I'm very bad at this. But it's, when I first heard that weird sound rise into the fall music in DS Cute, it, like, people say this all the time, but it did send like a chill down my spine. I was like, whoa, this is good. Whoa, cool. I fucking love, that's my favorite fall music so far. Nothing has changed my mind. But Harvest Moon 64 is in its original sound font, or maybe a really fucking good re-instrumentation. Harvest Moon 64 is like my close second. If I want like an energetic song, it technically wins. The fall theme for DS is like a calmer, slower, more relaxing one to me. So it wins like overall, but 64 wins in good energy. It's more fun to listen to sometimes. Alright, and that was Harvest Moon 64's. Now, in a rare turn of procedure, I'm breaking protocol. Bet! Did you link it? Wait, what's in chat and clips? Oh no! No! Wait, you hadn't posted this? Oh no, wait, that was back when we were playing the 64! Oh no! Oh god, we were walking past the greeting cards aisle one day at the grocery store, and I think this is, I don't know if this card was supposed to be here, I didn't, like, I just saw that above loss of grandpa and was like, we have to take a pic. Who would do this? Surely this isn't real. And I'm mad because I didn't check. I don't know if it's real or not. If somebody just put that there because or if, like, unironically, no, this is my condolences. Shit. Alright. While you look for that, I'm gonna break protocol and we're gonna listen to Spring Song first because I know for a fucking fact Town Spirit is like my favorite fucking song in this game. It fights with, so like for Summer Memories would be the energetic one and Town Spirit would be the relaxing one. If I have to choose one, damn. Get the fucking guillotine. I gotta cut myself in half. I can't. Town Spirit and Summer Memories are like my two favorite songs in this game. We're gonna listen to Spring Song first because I'm saving Town Spirit for last. The liner notes read, "The farm started from here." True? Alright, let me mute myself. Good grief, I didn't remember it being this bad. I don't even remember the original that well. Turn it off. Okay, so I gotta listen to the original real quick. What do I search for? Harvest Moon, SNES. Was that the Spring Song or is that the... That is the Spring Song, right? SNES, music, spring. Alright, it's gonna load. I'm streaming, so it's slow loading, but I've clicked on it, so we're going. Ooh! Oh, it does kind of have that off-tune feel to it, but that's because the instrument feels like a... I don't know, like, you know, one of those little shitty accordions clowns on the side of the road that are homeless use. You know? What did I just describe? It's got that kind of feel to it. I don't know. The Game Boy version is honestly somehow superior. Spring. GBC. Let's listen to GBC OST 2 Spring Season 2. Oh, that's cute. Aww, the melody is cute. The instrumentation is very weird on the SNES version. Oh yeah, and it's kind of like that. Na 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 na. Yeah, it kind of is. Okay, but it's weird clown music on the SNES, but well, they're just... I don't know. I'm not digging the instrumentation for it. It's not bad, but I think they could have done a little bit better for it. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Kinda. Earthbound? Like, it isn't tuned right. Well, to be fair, the SNES version did kind of have that weird scuffed sound to it too. Like it sounds like an old, like one of those fucking hurdy-gurdy, not hurdy-gurdy, like a fair or a carnival or that fucking thing you gotta crank and it sounds kind of like the monkey that cranks a little box and it makes the music that sounds kind of old and crooked. I don't know how to describe it. I think it's a reference to the SNES one because the Game Boy Color one is actually like in tune. The music, the crank music box, yeah, kinda. I don't know how to describe it. Maybe I'm not even thinking of the right instrument. It just makes me think of like old, like before movies had soundtracks and stuff. Like it just reminds me of one of those really old, maybe like record, like an out-of-tune record a little bit, which might supposed to be the point, I don't know. Because they definitely chose this instrumentation on purpose for the SNES. And then when you get to the Game Boy Color one, they just had, you know, beeps and boops, so it's purely just the beeps and boops that are actually on tune with no, you know, fancy instrumentation behind them to make them sound like it's a slightly warped record player or something. So I think they were trying to do the SNES thing with this one and make it sound like it's... But like, because it's guitar, it kind of doesn't work exactly. But I feel like that's purposeful because that was kind of like what it sounded like in the SNES version. Like, to me anyway. I feel like it's kind of trying to do that on purpose. But I don't think it's as good with the guitar somehow. Or maybe they're just not skillful enough with a guitar instrument to like pull it off. I don't know. Maybe the song doesn't work well on guitar with that, you know, that technique. I think they should have stuck to the nostalgia and put it in a sad hurdy-gurdy sound font to match the SNES music. Let's see. I'll find it for you. Fucking poorly tuned ukulele rendition. Why did they hate the canon timeline? It's out of tune. They butchered it. I mean, the Game Boy ones, yes, but if they were trying to homage the SNES one, I think that was purposeful, and the SNES one does kind of have that wonky sound. I don't think they did it well. I think it could have been done better. I think. And I personally don't have a great attachment to the song, so I don't know. The character designer and the series creator have to be women. Unfortunately for you. No one could be this petty, bruh. Spring, too slowed down too. It kind of feels that way, but I don't know. I feel like the tempo's about the same. Everything in this game feels slower though for some reason. It's just the curse of Another Wonderful Life. A Wonderful Life just feels slow all the time. The Game Boy version is honestly superior. Well, it's on tune. It's in tune. Little beeps and boops. The guitar, whatever the stringed instrument is, has the Earthbound vibe. It isn't tuned right, but in Earthbound, that's the point. I think that was the point of the SNES one too. It's probably just not for us. It just doesn't sound... This version is a worse version of the SNES one, and the SNES one is... It's okay. I don't hate it. It's weird. It's okay. I think the SNES one gets the point across better. This one sounds like they did something wrong. That's the problem. It just doesn't work on the guitar instrument as well for this particular song, or maybe the way they... like, what they had to work with. It just... Not for this one. Not this particular set of instruments or sound font or whatever. Can't do that to a guitar, it sounds terrible. Well, I like Earthbound music, so I think it's possible. It's just, maybe the song is wrong, or, you know, crank music box, some German instrument. Alright, last one, guys! Town Spirit! The liner notes read, remember those long nights. Which we are almost 2 hours over again. I did it. It keeps happening. Anyway, long night. Long night! I'm gonna mute myself and we're gonna listen to the last music disc in the game. Bruh. Okay. This one I think is known. I think it was the Starry Night Festival or some shit, some night festival, and then oh yeah, a lot of things. Yeah. Let's see, Crank Music Box. Finally, some good fucking music. Yeah, I think that like I think they could have done a little bit more with this part of it right here. It does a little bit of interesting stuff if you're wearing headphones when you're listening to it, where it goes back and forth between the headphones, but it's mostly on the right side for me. If they'd gone a little bit more like back and forth with the headphones with this, I think that would have been kind of fun and cool. It would have given like your right ear a break from this. It's a bit much, but I honestly really like it. I love this music, and it's like, I think that goes on for just long enough, and I don't get tired of it. I know some people think are like, man, that goes on forever. Jeez, what the heck? Let's see. This song is so good. When you save Eve's grandpa in the mines. Oh, I don't remember. Maybe. I don't remember. Yeah, I feel like it makes a couple. I remember it most as like festival music, I think. I really like that background. It reminds me of something. Here, let's, I'm gonna play, what is this called? Harvest Moon, SNES, Star Night Festival, I think is what it's officially called. Here it goes, loading again. I'm gonna play something it kind of reminds me of for just a second. Oh, here we go. It's really surprising, actually, like, I like this one a lot, but I think they did such a good job in A Wonderful Life that I can't decide. There's something about The One in A Wonderful Life I might like a little tiny bit better, instrumentation-wise. This one's really, oh man, it's so hard to choose though, I like both. I think they did a good job on it in A Wonderful Life. I get like honky-tonk piano vibes from the instrument they used for it in this one. Kind of goes with that. A lot of the instruments are supposed to be kind of like off tune or something, or damaged or old or something. I don't know. I get that feel from it. I don't know. There's just, I like both of them, but I actually think maybe like for once I actually lean towards the GameCube rendition of this one. A little tiny bit. There's something real nice, comfy about it. Okay, so you hear like that background do 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 do. Let me see if I remember. Is it Mokeke? Mokeke, I think. Just for a split second, it reminds me of this one, I think. Yeah, every time I hear this music in A Wonderful Life or Another Wonderful Life, I think of this song's opening. In any case, that is not Harvest Moon music. I don't know why, I just, do you want to turn it off? No. Do you want to take? No, actually, I'm just gonna leave it on. And it fades away. One toe over the line, and then it starts going. I like the fade in and fade out when you come onto your farm too. If it was actually like, rather than there just being a line where it turns on or off. Here's the line for on. Okay, this is the line for on. And like this is the line for off, I guess. But if it were actually like how far away you are from the house or the farm area, it was like actually got louder or quieter. What do they call that? I can't remember what that's called. But that would be cool. Alright guys, what do we think? Which one's the best? For me, it's gotta be... I'm between Town Spirit and Summer Memories. I can't choose. But Flower Bud Fall is like a real close follow-up for me. Town Spirit takes it. Sorry, losers! Bruh. Town Spirit or 64's Fall theme, yeah. The only reason 64's Fall theme doesn't make it, like, into the definite 2 for me is because, God, the instrumentation. The thing I love the most about Fall 64 is the complex, like, you know, back and forth the instrument's able to do. So it's definitely like a strong 3rd for me, but it falls behind a little bit because I just remember how good it was in 64. It just had that real... But yeah, it's definitely like my top 3. It's in there. If I have to choose 1, 2, 3, it's like Town Spirit, Summer Memories, Fall, Flower Bud Fall. But honestly, I like a lot of these. Surprisingly, I like a lot of these. Oh god, yeah, the joy of fall! God. Joy of Fall's like 10-second interlude in the second half. Okay, maybe that one takes 4th, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I like Town Spirit, Summer Memories, 64 Memories, Flower Bud Fall. All but the interlude, bruh. I'm striding all the way to the circus. Oh! Yeah, so my top 3, Summer Memories, Town Spirit, and Flower Bud Fall. And then, if I couldn't choose any of those 3, my second batch is probably gonna be like Butterfly, Marie, like the 2-4 Girl, and then 64 Memories. I like Winter HM, I like Breeze, but yeah, I like Marine Jazz is just comfy, I don't know. It's actually, it's like, I could have that on in the background, especially specifically for this game. I could just have that on in the background and just be listening to it, I guess. It's not too jarring when you step on the farm or off the farm. It's just kind of, you know, it's just nice, comfy, relaxing. Let's see. It's Town Spirit Winter from Friends of Mineral Town. Oh, MK like Winter. Yeah, it's like, I don't hate it. I don't dislike it. I don't know, it's just it's like right in the neutral area for me. It's it's probably like above neutral because it's more pleasant to listen to than I don't have any feelings about it when I listen to it. I like it. I do like it solidly in that like a plus, like a, I don't know how to describe it. It's good. The nostalgia carries it. Yeah. I probably have that nostalgia for the summer music from Save the Homeland, because Save the Homeland is probably the Harvest Moon game I played the most as a child, like a young child. I played Save the Homeland constantly as a little kid. Let's see, I have best memories of Back to Nature. I was a little bit too little to understand Harvest Moon when we had Back to Nature, and then I don't remember if I wanted to sell it to buy other video games or if Dad decided to sell it to buy other stuff. He was on like my dad went through like an eBay kick when we first got a computer, and he was selling like everything, and then bought everything. So like Back to Nature did not stick around for very long in our house. I don't think I was old enough to properly appreciate it or play it for long enough to get any strong associations with it. So it's like a vague kind of like those vague toddler memories you might have, some like vague fever dream kind of memories of it. But my strong nostalgic childhood for Harvest Moon is with Save the Homeland, even though I'm ranking that one solidly because the animals aren't frustrating, but it really kind of falls flat as a Harvest Moon game. It's a nice concept. I don't know. One time my grandpa sold one of my games for a rain— God, don't talk to me about how many rain sticks were around the house! Why? What is it about rain sticks? Why were there such a thing there for a minute? Like, was that a thing? Was that a fad? Did that happen in the 90s? Rain sticks were like a thing that old men were like, damn, I gotta get one of those. And like, yeah, it's really cool. I liked it. You know, I was like 5. I'm like, ooh, cool. It sounds nice. You know, neat. I would turn it over sometimes, but like, did we really need like 7 of them? I don't know. My grandpa loved— You too? What the fuck? Why? Damn. Alright. Cool, Grandpa. Very neat. Yeah. Thanks, Dad. Nah, but like, so Harvest Moon Back to Nature left our house before I had because I didn't understand how to play it. I think Harvest Moon Back to Nature, like, especially with animals, it's a little bit, like, there's less in Save the Homeland, so it's easier for a small child to not get, like, overwhelmed. It's definitely, like, less of a game, but, yeah, I guess that was, like, they were like, oh, this one's confusing and too hard, it's too difficult, we'll sell that one and buy some other stuff, some other games or whatever. I don't remember. Or if I wanted— was it that I wanted to— because I'm at the age of 5, I might have been like, I don't understand this, I'm frustrated. I wanted to sell it, so, because my understanding back then was, if I give this game to Dad to sell for me, that means I get a new, different game. It was basically like trading a game, right? If you give it to your parent and you're like, okay, can I get a different game? It's like, okay, yeah, sure. So I thought maybe this game's kind of weird, I'm not having a great time with it, I don't understand what's going on. So I'll just trade it for a different game because I'm bored, or whatever. I don't remember how old I was back then. 5 or something. 5 or 6. Yeah, and then sometime, I think we had the 2 games around the same time period. So, a shame the used video game market died. Yeah, like, well, the healthy used video game market died, and now it's just a bunch of fucking gougers and scalpers and graded video game artificial price inflation charlatans. Now it's considered retro collecting. Yeah. Japanese market still looks kind of healthy, but I'm worried that the American collectors have figured out how to use Yahoo Auctions Japan, and now everything's everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Shit. Oh well. That's what emulation and preservation is for. Yay! Yay! Archival data. Fucking back up your discs, kids. All right. Let's see. Isn't this game officially 10 years old? Shit, I don't remember. When did this come out? This was like 2000. Fuck. Hang on. I've got it on my list, actually. It's in server announcements, and then let me scroll up to my— we're gonna be playing Harvest Moon, Another Wonderful Life. Actually, it's in— okay, currently playing Save the Homeland, which was 2001, and now technically the next game is Friends of Mineral Town, 2003 on the GBA, and A Wonderful Life, 2003 on the GameCube. However, we're skipping those because those are the icky boy versions of the game. Yuck. And because I'm playing Special Edition, which is a boy version of whatever the fuck. Harvest Moon, More Friends of Mineral Town was 2003, and Another Wonderful Life was 2004 on the GameCube. And then also Special Edition was 2004 on the PlayStation 2. Okay. Yeah, so like 2004, yeah, that's not 10 years, that's It's a bit more than 10 years. Just a bit, just a smidge, just a little double. Oh boy. Yeah, okay, so this game is legally, it's 1 year away from being able to drink, guys. And you know what? It needs it. Woo! Ah, I'm out of water, finally. Yeah! Oh shit, 20 years, yeah! The taco, what, not the taco, what's that fucking dong, the bell sound? That shit kills me. Every time I see a skull emoji, I think of the dong sound. Or a tombstone. I've been ruined. Ooh. Alright, I'm 2 hours over. I hope everybody enjoyed today's stream. So that's gonna be it for today. Okay, I might stream tomorrow, but... Shit, I guess I could start Chibi Robo tomorrow, I don't know. I swear, last year feels like it was 2015, bruh. Time be zooming, bruh. Yeah. Let's see, I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I might decide to continue Lost Kingdoms. I missed some shit that I feel like I might start Lost Kingdoms over, because it's fast, right? I'm not sure if I want to try Chibi Robo, like, before I finish Lost Kingdoms, and I really want to play Lost Kingdoms and Lost Kingdoms 2. I'm wondering if Lost Kingdoms seems to run well enough for me to continue playing it on emulator, because it's like a little crunchy, and I don't know, maybe I should wait and like play it on actual hardware, like, you know, the Wii. I wonder if Chibi Robo runs well. If Chibi Robo doesn't run well, I think I'll do Cubivore tomorrow, because Cubivore runs pretty good, I think. And Cubivore is weird, and I wouldn't want to turn it into like a whole fucking series for Cubivore. I would kind of just want to do a crash test one-off. Alright guys, let's check out this weird, absurdly rare game, everybody. See, bought my GameCube controllers to play Chibi Robo. Never played it. It's been 4 years. I hate when that happens. That happens to me too. Yeah, Chibi Robo is one of those games I've seen floating around as a teenager, child, whatever. I saw it and I thought, huh, I'm kind of interested in that, and I just never. It just like never crossed I never crossed paths with it. It just didn't happen. But you know. Let's see. Super fun. It's super funny. Oh man. If it's anything like Pikmin. Yeah, okay. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna play it by ear tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be one of those streams, where, depending on how I feel about 5 minutes before stream, I'll make a hard decision and we'll find out then. Alright, that's gonna be it. I hope everyone's been having a good week. I hope everyone had a good day, and I hope everybody has a good Friday. We're almost to the weekend. So with that, I'm gonna say God bless, and bye!